Howdy, folks. How is everybody doing? Knights of Art.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Now the question is, how do we want to do this? I have no plan. Do we just run through? Do we do a certain number of bosses and then switch to another game? And just like try to complete 2 games? Oh, excuse me, I'm just waking up, y'all. Just waking up. I slept damn near 12 hours today. Alright. You know, I kinda gotta kill him to start the game off. It's how I know I got the controllers back right. Let's see here. Why do my triggers don't feel like there's as much resistance as they normally should? I don't like that.
The fallen leaves.
Get rid of these. You know what? Yeah, that one can stay. Yoink. Alright. We're going to use this character actually for an all bosses race on. We'll probably do it on NG Plus. Once we get enough channel points to where we can challenge that god that you know too to a race from the very start. And we'll see how fast we can get through it before he's able to finish an all bosses run. See if we can get to like NG2 and how far we can get into that before he finishes up. All that is these, the fruit. I was wondering if there's going to be like mushrooms down here. And that jump an example of why you run and block. Why you hold block while you're running. Because as you see, when we went to jump, we had no forward momentum, so we went right up and right down. We didn't go forward at all. See. But if you hold block while you're running, it carries your forward momentum forward for some reason. And you can actually jump farther, especially going uphill. You actually get upstairs. Like any elevation, you move faster going up it doing that. Let's rest. Let's recover all our crap. Do the sword swing to cancel out the landing animation. We're gonna crouch. We're gonna hide in these bushes. We're gonna wait for the big bad man to get closer. And we're gonna poke him. sneak up to this one because he's getting ready to turn around. We do that, then we do it again. We're going to back off, get some distance, hit him in the head, and then we take off running. That was not supposed to do that, but that works. Ow. Don't know what I got hit by there, but okay. That takes out him. We got the one that's over here. These guys have a chance of dropping stones. We kind of want as much free stuff as we can pick up. Because the less stuff we have to buy, that means more money for levels. Which is, more or less where you want to actually spend your money. But as y'all see, we ain't getting no love. 0. You know what, let's sit. Okay, I did get the third church grace. Will you stop with that one? Damn wolf giving us weird. He doesn't usually do that one where he attacks twice and then jumps away. Usually he'll attack you twice and then he'll stop there. So, and then the one we killed back inside that little alcove usually only drops down once from that ledge and then he goes back. He'll jump back up there and then he'll just go back to where he normally is over there. So everything's already acting a little funny. Okay, that was some bullshit. Thank you for giving me that one. Here we go. We actually have like close to 12,000 runes because I have 3,400 sitting that we can pop. That's why I always start with the $3,000 rune. So you always have more. Ooh, yes, finally. Ooh. Sword deals extra critical damage. More damage means faster deaths. Now they're all dropping shit. What the fucking fuck? Now we're gonna touch but not sit at this grace. You can sit at the grace, it will immediately take you to a cutscene. To where you then get torrent and it turns it to night. But in these carriages, you'll find weapons in them, some good, some bad. So enjoy, always open them. They're all over the place. This is a rune fragment. Hey, manipulate. How are you doing? We grab our map. We crouch. We sneak up behind this guy. Oh shit, he turned around before I could get him. So then you just crouch, walk along this way. The guy's an idiot. He'll keep going forward. I'll just sneak up behind the big shield. Get the backstab in on him. Then we'll just go over here and we'll backstab him. There is one guy you definitely don't want to let catch you over here, because this guy has a horn, and he will blow that fucking horn and ruin your entire time over here. It is that guy. As you see, he's got the horn on his hip. Depending on where he's at in his patrol, you can sometimes catch him right after you're done killing that guy, going back across there, because he'll be back about walking right about in this between that pillar and that rock, walking back up towards the height of his little route, and it makes life easier. Now we're going to switch to this. Now this is just the great sword version of the straight sword we were just using. Does bonus damage on crits. But because of those dogs being there, it's why I switched to that, because I need something that's got a bit more range. Makes it easier to take everything out. And you sneak up, kill him. Now, you can go up and you can backstab him anytime you kind of want. But you don't want to aggro the knight. The knight is probably the most dangerous person that's here outside of the dogs. Dogs in these games are vicious. Dogs in Elden Ring are no different from the dogs from any of the other ones. So you kind of want to wait for him to get farther up and then take him out. So that just leaves you and the knight. And how are you going to kill the knight if the knight's the most dangerous one? Well, just like the other ones, we're going to get up, we're going to get a backstab, and we're going to do the weapon, the Ash of War, with this sword, which is a stamp uppercut. We will send him flying into the air with that Ash of War. See? And then it's a R2. But you got to give him a minute to get up, because if you try to hit him too soon, he will iframe it, and then he can have a chance to start counterattacking you or put his shield up, which makes life a bit more difficult. And we're going to come touch this one. And then I am going to warp back here to this. Kill these flying rats. Now, we picked up an item from the chest that was in that basement that is a necessary item. It allows us to swap our Ash of Wars on our weapons. You can only swap Ash of Wars on smithing weapons. You have two types of weapons. You have unique weapons and you have your standard weapons. Your standard weapons require smithing stones to upgrade. Your special weapons require somber smithing stones to upgrade. We have a regular weapon, so when we collect other Ashes of Wars, we can actually change them out to different ones. We have one that is down here. There's a guy that is down You fucking flying rat. Thank you. We have one that's down there. That guy that is walking right down there drops one called Gravitas. The thing is useful against these flying fucking rats. Because what it does is it brings them straight down to the ground. We're gonna go get it. I saw it. Did you try sending me a whisper?
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. They serve, but I can play turning root to aid you. You need her to the foot of... Then it summoned me. I bequeath...
Oh, I didn't get that one. I got the high. I'm doing good. I woke up after like 13 hours sleep.
Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with...
Had me a nice nap. I forgot to hit the local recording button on this. It happens to everybody. Sometimes my OBS fucks up and it's delayed. So I may get a message, I may get a chat that's like, comes in like 5-10 minutes after someone's already sent it. Yeah, he sees me. We'll hit him up. He has no poise. So if you hit him with a stamp uppercut and a charged heavy, you break his stance. And then it's bam. He's dead. And when you set at a bonfire, there's going to be an option to change the Eshawar out. And you can put it on to deal with these flying rats. I'm going to be playing both of them simultaneously. Actually manipulate. Because there is about 10 times more bosses in Elden Ring than there is in Bloodborne. I will be doing I'll be doing probably about 10 to 20 bosses in Elden Ring, and then I'll be switching over to Bloodborne to do like 1 or 2. Yeah. Because I think with the DLC in Bloodborne, there's like 22, 23 bosses. Base game, there's like 17, 18. And there's 207 if you do the DLC with Elden Ring. The one good thing about Elden Ring is once you beat the final boss, it doesn't force you into New Game 2 right away. Like, it doesn't automatically take you over there. So, that part's nice. Alright. So here, by getting close to that, you summon a dragon. But you don't get to ride the dragon. Like, I want to ride the dragon. I want to tame the dragon. I want to make it a pet and call it Fluffy. But it doesn't let you. So, but that dragon's a bit of a bitch. Because some of his attacks will lead it to other areas of the arena of the area around here, and it makes it a pain of a bitch to fight, especially because he has several flying attacks that he will do. God damn it! Where is? There it is. He has several flying attacks he'll do, and he will land on like some broken pillars, or he'll land on the cliff that is on the edge of the arena, and then you can't get to him. But his breathing attacks will still hit you, which is a pain. So I always summon him in, and then I run away, because I come back and I fight him in a little bit. Because once he spawns in, he spawns in. He doesn't go anywhere else. He doesn't disappear. You don't have to resummon him back down. He's there, and he's going to stay down there until you kill him. And we're going to rest and get all our stuff back. Now, this is probably one of the most brutal enemies that you'll encounter in the early part of this game. They are quick. Their weapon does bleed. It sucks. Oh yeah. So on the PS5 that I'm on now, I have two PS5s. I'm on my kid's PS5 Manipulate, and we have these are the hours from my son, right? These are the hours from my son playing Elden Ring. He has at least 250 hours of playing this game, just on this one. Now, these are the hours I have on here playing these other Souls games that we have on here. Like, I have the 107 hours on this one. Of Bloodborne on this. I actually did a speed run with somebody else that was playing Elden Ring for the first time to see how many times I could beat Bloodborne before he had beat the Tree Sentinel, the Agil, the dragon that I just summoned in, and the Bloodhound Knight that I am going to fight now. On my PS5, this is just my PS5, because I prefer disc over digital games. I prefer the actual disc over digital. On my PS5, I have 1,000 hours in Elden Ring. That's not including what I had on my PS4 when the game first came out. I had close to 500-600 hours on my PS4. Claire, yeah. So I got close to, including, because I was there with my son as he did his first playthrough of Elden Ring. He did. He's in New Game 3 on his character, and he did all. I made him. He did close to almost all bosses. He did probably like 180. That's including the DLC bosses. On his first playthrough, because he started playing it like right before the DLC came out, so it was perfect timing to lead him into the DLC to do everything. So you add all those together, I got close to 2,000 hours in Elden Ring. I got close to 300 to 400 in Bloodborne, close to 250, 300 in Sekiro. I got close to 450, between 350 to 450 in Demon Souls. 100 to 150 in Dark Souls 1, 100 to 150 in Dark Souls 3, and then I am not a fan of Dark Souls 2, and I have the less hours in that, but I still have somewhere around 100 hours, because my very first playthrough took me about 80 hours to get through it, because it was a pain and I kept getting lost. My oldest son, he's 13. It depends. Just because of the TOS on Twitch, and then you have some streamers, they don't want people that are on under. Hold on. Let me pull up my Discord real quick. I cannot find where the link is. But my Discord name is the same as my Twitch name, ArtDad0311. Yeah, because it's not popping up with the actual link. It's where I could copy it. It's showing a blank. So alright, folks. So let me explain what just happened here. So when you come into an Evergel, the enemy does not spawn in right away till you start running towards that glowy blue thingy, blue, black, purple thing, right? So for this particular boss, easiest way to defeat him, as y'all saw, it's also the fastest. And I'm proud to say this because this has been tested out by a couple of speedrunners who have had world records in any percent two gods, the two gods speed run where they have to defeat Consort Radon and Elden Beast, as well as the Consort Radon speed run, where versus the way that they did it with the Battle Axe and Wild Strikes versus the Lord Sworn Greatsword. So you run towards it, he will spawn in. You immediately hit him with a snap uppercut to knock him into the air. As soon as he lands, charged heavy, that breaks his stance. Then you riposte. He will land somewhere in this area right here, and then you can hit him with another snap uppercut, knock him in the air, charged heavy, and with the final riposte, he's dead. Makes life very easy to take out a very difficult pain in the ass enemy, because he is fast, he is quick, and he hits very hard, especially for early game. He will cause you a lot of problems. But if you want to fight him straight up without more or less poise breaking him to kind of keep him from being able to attack you, dodge to your left or his right, because he's holding his sword in his right hand. You can dodge, you'll dodge right over most of his attacks. And you can kind of loop around him and you will whiff a lot of his attacks by sticking to his right, your left. You can sometimes you can get him in a loop where he'll do these same attacks, so you get the same punish openings, and it makes life a little bit easier that way. Now from there, as you saw, we went down, we picked up the large club, and then we jumped over here and came to this side. Now we're coming to this side because there is another weapon that is in all the FromSoft games, the Morning Star. They have a different version of it in Bloodborne. It is an electric ball that you get in another area, but still the same. So we're going to get it. We're going to grab these things. And we're going to run up here to this next site of grace. Ooh, I forgot to mark him on the map. Nope, still in combat. Alright. Let's go over here. This is where he was. Gonna mark it there. Now I'm going to warp back here. So there are enemies. If this is your first time playing and you have no idea what's going on in these games, you're not going to understand that each weapon has a different type of damage that they do. Whether it's standard, pierce, slash, strike, stuff like that. Well, most of your standard swords will do like a standard or a pierce, as you see here. Okay. You have weapons that do slash damage. There are enemies that are weak to slash damage. Right? This pierce standard damage. Well, hammers mainly do strike damage. You have some that do pierce, but that's more like a pickaxe or the war pick. But most of them always do strike. There are enemies that are weak to strike damage. And so if you hit triangle or whatever the button would be on Xbox, it's the top one, while you're in this menu, you can change right underneath where it says character statuses to where you can see how much damage your weapon does, and then right below that it says damage or defense and damage negations. And as you see, you have 3 different types under physical. What the damage negation that you're gonna take away from strike damage, slash damage, or pierce damage, as well as the certain of the elements that are in the game, whether it's magic, fire, lightning, holy. And you have that over there. Now, enemies that have lower stuff versus those physical ones means you're going to do more damage. Well, the enemies we're about to go fight now are weak to strike damage, which is why we went and grabbed the Morning Star. Because if I had leveled up any, I would be able to use the large club. Because I would just have to put 2 more points. I would have to put 1 more point into strength just to two-hand the large club. Because you get a multiplier when you two-hand from your strength attribute of a 1.5. So if I have 15 strength, I'm going to get half of that rounded up. So I'm going to get 7 more points in strength from two-handing, which would give me 22 strength, which would allow me to two-hand the large club, even though I don't have enough stats to be able to wield it one-handed. So when you go into any cave, you always have the little side path you can drop down. I take it majority of the time because there's usually an item or something you can grab on the way down. Sometimes it's stones, sometimes it's runes. It's usually something. But I'm going to show you on this guy right here. Charged heavy, one shot. Alright, now we're going to go rest at the Grace, and we're going to switch back to the sword we were using. I'm going to show you the difference. Alright, we two-hand because we only have 14 strength, and this sword requires 16 to wield one-handed. So, as you see, he's right there, charged heavy, 47 damage. This is why we go to get the Morning Star relatively early. So we have something with strike damage we can use right off the bat and able to fight against some of these other enemies that are weak to the basic weapons that you would normally prefer using. Motherfuck. Like his weapon, it's a hammer, but it does pierce damage. Now, the good thing about using a hammer in this game is they build up poise damage quite a bit, so it makes it very easy to kill to stagger things. It's all because I was R1ing that one miner. If I would have just hit him with a charged heavy, it would have been over. Would have been over. Get our free backstab on him. We're gonna kill him. I'm gonna go grab this item. Now we got two guys that are on patrol. One guy's chilling. The other one kind of want to let the guy that's on patrol get closer. You want to be careful with him because he's got a flamethrower. And he likes to use it. He's annoying. And this one here likes to throw fire bombs at you. Now, where I know which of these side paths to take to get down, you may not. So I advise, taking every single one you can go down the side path. Because you never know what you're going to find as you go down them. So we have picked up how many stones? Alright, we picked up 13 stones. We can take a weapon to +3, and we got 1 +2, and a somber 1. Woohoo. Alright, so when you get to the end of the caves, grottos, tunnels, whatever you want to call them, usually there is going to be a wooden door like this. Once you open it, you immediately start the boss fight. So for this guy here, 2 charged heavies breaks his stance. It doesn't matter what weapon you use, but the Morning Star is more effective than the Greatsword. You're usually able to get a charged heavy off on him when he's on the ground. I forgot about that. Yeah, once he gets up, if you kind of stay in between his legs and avoid the one that's going up in the air, because you can get damaged or he can stomp on you when he goes to bring it down. So if you're underneath him and say y'all are both facing the wall like that and his left leg goes up, move to the right to avoid the leg coming down and attack the right leg. And if the right leg goes up, move to the left. Now, we're going to go fight a dragon. Actually, let's go back here. So, there's a certain point in the game where if you go out of the starter area into one of the other 2 zones that are connected to it, you will get a cutscene taking you to the hub. And there's a merchant, there's a blacksmith and all that stuff that's in the hub. Whatnot like that. Now, after you get Torrent, after you are given Torrent and you use Torrent to ride around for the first time, if you warp back here to the church of Ella, she's gonna appear and she's gonna give you the spirit summoning bell right here, and this allows you to summon spirits and stuff like that and to help you fight bosses and stuff like that, or other areas, because there are areas where you can summon in to help you fight groups of enemies as well. There will be a special little tombstone emblem that pops up on your screen that allows you to do it. So, before that though, when you first get here, there's this little thing here. And there's usually a smithing one that's sitting on top of it. And you can use this to level up your weapons. Alright? You do more damage leveling up your weapons than you do actually leveling up your stats. I know. I'm watching. Have you pulled up? I have been watching since I woke up from my 13-hour slumber. But the thing is, if you're going to use this stone, you can only level up to +3. You can only level your weapons up to +3, just like what we just did. Once it goes to +3, you will not be allowed to level up that weapon anymore until you get to the hub. But you can get up to enough stones for a +6 weapon in this game at the very start. Because there is the starter area is composed of 2 areas, and all of this that is down here is still part of this starting area. Okay. So if we wanted, we could travel up this road here instead of hooking around. Instead of hooking around to go this way, to go through this castle, we could actually make our way this way to over here. And once we make that path and we get into this area back here, we're in a whole new area. And then there's another that is over here. It's not shown it yet because we haven't made our way anywhere close to it yet. But there's another area that is back this way, because this starter area, this is half of this first part. And then we have a whole nother half that's over here. And then down here. This has its own name for this area down here. But the starter area in Limgrave is composed of 2 spots. We got to get 2 map fragments. There's a separate map fragment for this down here, which is what this is right here. This indicates that there's a mag fragment there. So now we have our +3 longsword, our great sword. We're going to go fight the dragon down here. Now, like I told y'all, once you summon it in, it doesn't go anywhere. I will summon it in and go kill several other enemies and then come back to it. You do not have to do it that way, because they are not that hard to fight. What you want to do is stay in front of it. It may seem intimidating, it may seem safe to stay and hit it at its ankles, but dragons take more damage doing headshots than anything else. And it is easier to avoid their attacks in front of them than you are underneath them. So this attack here, he's going to land. Come up, you can get a charged R2 off, and then you take the riposte. His head's going to drop and get you 2 hits in. Stupid rock. And just like that, he's dead. You can do it without leveling up your weapon. It is not hard. But if you stay in front of him, stupid dragonfly. If you stay in front of him and fight him like that, learn to dodge his stomps, you will be fine. Because then you can get free headshots in and not worry about getting hit. Like, that was a hitless fight right there. If it would have been for the dragonfly, we wouldn't have any damage on us. Any damage on us whatsoever. So this game has daytime and nighttime enemies. There are some enemies that will only appear at certain times of the day. Clearly, it is nighttime. If you're me, who works overnights, and you're always up at night, this is a bit of your normal life. I will be over there to deal with you in a minute, Bach. You're used to this guy being like that while you're wide awake and ready to go. But like I said, you have daytime and nighttime enemies. You have multiple scarabs that are going to appear. Ones that are usually white mean that they have an ash of war, or they have a stone that is in them that you get. As you saw that one, he had an ash of war. So this guy here, as his name says, Knight's Cavalry, only appears at night. As you saw, we fought the Tree Sentinel. The Tree Sentinel will appear day or night. He doesn't have any special timing that's required for him. But the easiest way to fight him is kind of staying close and just kind of moving to the opposite sides. Unlike the Tree Sentinel, when you hit the horse takes damage as well. I advise trying to fight any horse enemy on flat ground or as close to flat as possible, because if they are above you on any elevation, their hitboxes extend out and they can hit you where from a distance they normally wouldn't be able to hit you. Now, as you see, we killed the horse. The horse is not around. When you kill the horse, he falls straight down like that, giving you chance for a critical attack. Take it. We got us a free smithing stone there. We're going to go this way. Now we're going to go this way. Oh, let's mark him. We're going to go up. This is a free somber stone for unique weapons. We already have 2 unique weapons. Okay. So, as you see, these guys are pulling a carriage. All you need to do is get them to drop to their knee. All you have to do is hit one of them in the legs until they drop to their knee, and they will stop moving, and that will allow you to hop on the back of the carriage. That will allow you to get onto the back of the carriage to get the weapon or item that's in the back of it. And then you can run off. I was not expecting him to stomp me like that though. Oh shit. He's not attached to the thing no more? Okay. Like I said, 2 charged heavies back to back, breaks the stance, get a charged heavy off, and then riposte, just like we did the boss one. And they die. Now they don't give you nothing for killing them. They're not a boss. But yeah. So normally if you waste all your heals like that, you can either get a group refill by killing all these guys that are over here. I don't recommend that, because they have some other guys that are in there that are a bit of a pain in the ass. So I would avoid that. Just warp back to a grace, get all your heals back, and you're good to go. Because there's another boss that's in that area. We're going to go kill him.
You there.
There's another one.
Help us out, Cully.
If you see these glowing skulls, run over them. They give you a rune once you smash them. No. People see them and they're like, oh, it's only a golden rune one. Golden rune ones are only worth $200. But $200 adds up. Right? If I was to just run around here picking up all the free golden runes that are in this area, we will have a lot. You can get enough to level up about 10-15 levels from all the golden runes that are in the level without having to fight a boss. Alright, so the boss we're going to fight is the Mad Pumpkinhead. He has these massive helmet on his head. So if you do any attacks that go toward his head, he is going to take reduced damage, because his head is highly protected, but the rest of his body is not. So what do? Learn. You're going to have to learn his attacks. You're going to have to. Because if you dodge the right way, which we're going to be dodging to our right, his left, away from his flail, because he uses a flail. We're going to be dodging to the right, and we're going to use charged attacks. 2 charged attacks is going to break his stance, and we can riposte him. Okay. His weapon does build up bleed, so you want to watch out for that. Yes, he does use his head as a weapon. So as he gets up, he has iframes. Iframes are invincibility frames. You have to wait a certain amount for him to be in a certain animation to hit him again. If you try hitting him while he's on the ground getting up, you're not going to do no damage to him. It is annoying. It is very annoying. Now, let's say you're struggling fighting these bosses melee style, right? Well, after you beat him, if you come back here and you open up this door, this lady here will teach you magic. Will give you, you can buy spells off her. You just tell her you want to learn sorcery. She'll tell you all this stuff. She'll ask if you still want to learn. You hit yes. Go on through, and then you can come over here and you can get sorcery. In order to use sorcery, your intelligence skill needs to be leveled up. Okay? It's not that hard. Now, you also need a staff. A stave, staff, whatever people call it. You need one of those. Well, there's really no place to get one unless you start with one. Or you go to the second area and buy one. But there is a little guy that's right here. As you saw, not very far from her. You kill him. Guess what? He drops the staff to where you can wield, where you can use spells if you want to. And this is the first graveyard that we are robbing. Graveyards usually always have items that are there for you to pick up. Now, let's say you want to do spells, but you're using those spells, but you want more. Well, how do you get more spells? Well, there are scrolls in the game that you can get that where you can learn more spells as well as pick them up. So in the starter area, if you just continue on to the right, we're going to come up here, we're going to jump up there, and then we're going to jump on top of that building, because there's a scroll that is up there that will allow you to learn a couple of more spells if you go give it to her. Oh, there's something in my eye. Hold on. Oh, god damn it. Oh, okay. There we go. So, you just come up to this guy. Usually if it's glowing purple, it's good. Royal House Scroll. And you can go to your inventory, you can hit it, and if you hit square or your far left button on your thing, it will tell you at the very bottom, what buttons interact with what. But if you hit square to change the display of it, it tells you what sorceries you can be given. Glintblade, Phalanx, and Carrion Slicer are actually really good spells. Carrion Slicer will turn your staff into like a sword, and you can do melee. And you do 100% pure magical damage. So if you're fighting somebody who has no magical resistance, you can easily fuck them up. It is not that hard. Now, let's say you turn around and you go back this way, right? You come up here. You see these little altars? Go towards them. Because these starlight shards will consistently replenish your magic for a set time if you pop them. It's not the fastest build up, but it recovers your magic, your FP, and it will allow you to more or less use your spells longer than what you could if you were to run out of mana flasks. Damn it. Why didn't it give me... So, as you saw there, it doesn't always give you the backstab, which is annoying as shit. Which, if I would have got the backstab, he would have been dead, and then we could have took out the guy on the horse. Where am I at? Oh, I'm down here. Okay. Your runes will always appear in your last stable ground. They'll be golden. They'll be marked on your compass as well, to where you can go find them. Not the place I was wanting to die to show you all that, but yeah, it is what it is. Now that we showed it, I can go through and play this the way I normally do. So if you sneak around in the grass, they don't see you. Saw he had iframes, which is why my attack went right through him. Now we got him seeing us, which is what I wanted. We're going to lure him over here because there's a lot of enemies that are over there. And these guys, they get staggered when you hit them while they're on their horses. Makes it easier to kind of keep them from killing you. As you see, we got folks over here. Wanting to fight us. Now, I suggest if you see anyone with a horn, kill them first. Kill the guy with the horn first. So, we got a chest. In this chest is the Istok, our Great Epee. Great Epee is a thrusting sword. Thrusting swords do pierce damage. Stupid magic user. Does pierce damage. So if you're a dex build, it's a pretty good weapon to have, especially if you can get impelling thrust. Very good weapon to have. So we're going to come down here real quick, because there is an Ash of War that is right there. Now, these crabs are annoying, and there should be one. There we go. You can come down there if you got torrent, ride right in, kill the scarab, and run away. Because as you see, there was only one crab visible there until we went into the water. And then you run away. So as you see, the two crabs are gone. It's only that guy. Right? So we have an NPC here. Let's go give her the scroll.
Young, you are a tap soul now.
As you see, we got the option. Study sorcery, give a scroll. We're going to give her the scroll.
Well, I'll be sure to never lose.
And then when you go to study sorcery, you now have 2 more spells. So this one here creates, as you see, 5 glint blades around you, and they do about 10 poise damage each. So if you put all 5 of them up there and then you go towards an enemy, you can use those to break their stance faster. And then you have Carrion Slicer, which, as it even tells you what it does, performs a swift sweeping slash using magical sword. You literally turn your staff into a sword and you attack with it while you're using the spell. This one here just puts magic damage on your blade. Turns your blade blue and it will imbue it with magic. Right. This was the one we were getting hit with when I said damn magic users. It's a quick attack, it's fast, doesn't do much damage, but it has range. Alright, we did that. Let's go over here. So there, as long as you stay in the main area and you don't go too far outside of it, all the NPCs will more or less be there where they're supposed to be, and you can meet quite a bit of them. Like this guy.
Beautiful work. That's the heart you brought back. You should find yourself and see.
He tells you about the dragon. He tells you to stay away from the lake at first, but once you beat it, his dialogue changes. And he's telling you about the dragon incantations that you can get from the dragon communion altars. The dragon communion altar is over here. Okay. Now this darker blue along the edge, that's where you can stand in the water. You can stand in that part. You can stand in that and not drown. You go out into this pale blue and you will die. You will die. This is where we started off at. This was the Chapel of Anticipation. But we want to go over here to see what this dragon incantation is at. That's what he's mentioning, right? He also has a quest line. She has a quest line. And we're going to go talk to the other NPC that's in this immediate area. There's actually, well, let's see here, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 7 NPCs that are just hanging out in Limgrave.
You there.
So
Could you
we
help
have
us
one
out, Cully?
that is right over here. Now we hear somebody talking, right? But we don't see anything, right? But if you look around, you got some dead trees, or what look like dead trees over here, but they're not. The only one that sticks out is this bush right here. If you hit it, you're going to spawn Bach. Bach is going to ask you to go get a needle. Run through all of his dialogue. You want to do it with everybody. You want to go through all their dialogue until they're repeating.
Right. Right.
There he goes. He's repeating his dialogue. Bach wants you to go to a cave to get a certain item. And you get the item after you beat the boss in that cave. Well, coincidentally, going through that same cave will get us to the Dragon Communion altar. So this is your merchant right here. You want to buy the crafting kit, the pots, and that right there, because that allows you to make holy pots. You more or less want holy pots for undead enemies because they have negative holy resistance, and then it kills them instantly as well. The skeletons in this game will respawn after you beat them if you do not hit them while they are glowing on the ground. You cannot lock onto them, so you have to free aim to hit them, and sometimes that is a bit of a bitch, especially if you beat them near a wall. So as you leave there, if you're running back, there's going to be two birds, as you see them fly off. They're going to be on a rock. You can safely drop down to the left of that, run over. You'll drop down here onto this platform, go down. Now, we are going to run around this site. We're going to follow this edge all the way around, past the two spirit springs that allow you to jump up and down safely without taking any fall damage. And we're going to grab this item. Now, we're going to save this item for certain bosses, because when we get close to killing the boss, or right after you kill the boss, if you have it on your heart bar and you pop it, you get 20% more runes. Is it 20? 30% more runes. So this guy here sells more stuff. He sells some smithing stones. He sells a cookbook. Again, go over to it, hit square. It tells you what it makes. I am going to be just buying all the cookbooks as we go on. Once we get, right now I don't want to spend too much, because I'd rather just hold on to everything. But I'm just going to grab them so that way you can see. Because once you bought the crafting kit and you buy a cookbook, it expands with each cookbook you buy. And if you have the ingredients, it will pop up for an item you can craft. As you see, we could craft 7, 8 items right now out of the 13, 12 items that are in our thing. Now, hey, look, it's Bach. He tells you to leave. Now, this cave is very dark. You can get a torch and you can go through here. But the enemies that are here, if they spot you, they all bomb rush you, and it lets the boss know that you are here. Now what I do is I sneak up, I kill the first one. As you see, there is somebody sitting right down there. I lock onto him first, drop down, kill him, and then kill this one, and kind of force them all to come to me. They are weak. They are not that hard to kill, but because it's dark, it is hard to see everything. Now, once you come in through there, you see the fog wall went up. So we are now stuck here in this boss fight. If you crouch down and come around the bushes, you can sneak up on the boss. That right there is the boss. There's 2 of them. Then you have a bunch of the little guys that are out and around. You have one there, and then right above my head, right there, is the second one. You want to kill them both, because this is a dual boss fight. Son of a bitch, why didn't I? That little fucker that was hitting me from the back messed it up. Because he got in the way and prevented me from doing my backstab. Also, once you come into caves, you can't get out. So the only way to get out of a cave is to beat everything that is down here. Now, certain areas you'll come across, you see that there is a summon sign. This is an NPC summon. If you summon outside of the boss fight, the bosses get a 1.5 boost to their health and poise, and you get paid less runes. So let's say a boss is worth 12,000 runes, right? There's one that's worth 12,000 in the starter area. If you summon somebody, the NPC, to come help you fight him before you kill him, you're going to get paid less. You're going to get paid like, I think it's 9 or 10,000 runes for it. You lose money for fighting him with help. And then he gets more health, and he's just more tankier if you do. So if you want to summon, you can. There's nothing wrong with it. Now, we killed the little fucks, because as you see, the little fucks are annoying. Because I want the big guy. Mistimed that. Mistimed that one too. I need you to die, little guy. Oh, we got another one. Get over here. Stop all this jumping around. Oh, we got him. Now, that's not normally how I fight them. So, yeah. Let's go get our crap back. See, there's no summon sign there, and after we entered, no fog wall. So if you're in a cave and after you beat the boss, one of these spawns up and it will return you to the entrance. But it does not. Now, if you warp, if you quick travel anywhere, you automatically recover your flask and you heal. If you use that little glowy thingy to warp you to the front, you do not. So if you're damaged and beat up prior to, say you have no flask and you're at 1 HP and you beat the enemy and that's what you're left at, and you take that and you go back, you will still be at 1 HP and no flask. So if you make your way all the way through that tunnel, you'll come out up here. That's how you get to this island. Over here. Should redo this and start the local recording. You know what? Let's do that because I'll post it on YouTube. Hello, hello, hello. Now, I botched up the first thing, and we forgot to hit the local record when I started doing this a minute ago. So we're gonna go through and we're gonna redo it. We had only been on about an hour before, you know. It dawned on me that, fuck it, let's do a local recording. So that way I can also upload this as like a little tutorial thing to YouTube. Let me go ahead and remove this off the screen. So we ain't got to deal with that either. Now, if you're new to Elden Ring and you don't know what to pick, if you go over here and you hit triangle, I'm on a PS5, and you hit triangle and you pull this up. And you hit triangle, it's going to show you what your level is and what your stats are for all your stuff, right? So you can easily hit the help button and this will tell you what each stat represents and what it does for you offensively, defensively, or overall in general, right? Vigor is your HP. It also increases your fire resistance and your immunity. This determines your FP. FP is what you use to cast or summon things or use the weapon art, the special attacks for the weapons. Focus is for certain elements like madness or sleep. The more focus you have, the harder it is for those things to proc and affect you. You have your endurance, which is your carry weight. You know, how often you get staggered with stuff as well like that. The better armor you have, which is usually heavier armor, has greater poise, which helps stuff out. Your strength attribute, as you can tell clearly, it's strength and your physical defense. Dexterity does quite a bit, as you can see. It has a lot on there. It boosts your attack power. Boosts attack power for dexterity, skill, and armaments. Decreases casting speed time. Softens fall damage. And makes it harder to be knocked off your horse. Okay. Intelligence is for magic. It boosts the power for intelligence, skill, and sorceries, as well as staffs or intelligent-based weapons as well, and improves your magic resistance. Faith increases holy resistance, as well as the power of incantations and weapons that scale with holy. Arcane is your discovery thing. Arcane increase holy defense, vitality, and also sorceries and certain weapons, as well as certain procs. It also has an impact on your when you're attacking, your status build up on certain enemies as well. It doesn't tell you that, but it does. It's a hidden mechanic. All right. And then it also, when you switch over and you see the levels, it also tells you what weapons that each one has, or it won't explain the weapons, but you can see what each person is more or less starting with, the weapon, shield, and stuff like that. And it pick anything you want. Like, as you see, they clearly start with the most stuff. That's the bottom of the barrel right there. With this class, you start with a seal for incantations. This class, you start with a staff for sorceries. You got a longbow and a dex-based weapon with this guy with 2 different types of arrows. Class starts with a seal and a spear and a small shield. Same with that one and that one. This is a pure incantation class. Like they specialize for incantations. This is a mix of a melee and incantation, more like a, I guess you would call like a paladin. This would be more of your spellblade type build where you do melee and magic. Dexterity class right here. This would be your spell build. This would be your rogue, your sneaky bastards. Your pure strength build. This would be another dexterity based class. And this would be, well, the Vagabond and the Samurai would be more of your quality classes. Because of their skills. But this would be your more quality class. And this is the one I usually go with because the armor is the best armor you can start with in the game. And why am I on Warrior? I did not want that. Alright. So you get a starting item, right? You can start with a talisman that increases your maximum HP. It does not increase it by a lot. It's like 20 points. Not honestly not worth it. We will pick this up in the game. No point in grabbing it now. This allows you to get 3,000 souls if you pop it as soon as you want to. This will enhance the number of healing flasks that you get. This is a summon, but you can't use it until you get the summoning item. So yeah, this is a cracked pot. It's a throwable. It's reusable. We'll collect more of them as we go throughout the game. No point in starting with it. Stone sword keys. This one or the Land Between Rune are probably the best ones to start with. Again, 3,000 souls. That is a couple of levels very early starting out to where you don't have to worry about things. Okay. You have the Bewitching Branch, which it's useful, but only for several certain scenarios, and you don't run into any of those scenarios starting out. The Boiled Prawn will boost your physical negation. It's not that bad, but we will be able to. There's somebody that sells them. We'll be able to get plenty of them. Not really needed at the start of the game. And then this is another talisman that just makes enemies a lot more aggressive towards you. Again, we will pick it up during the game. No point in it. The only thing that we will not get in the actual game is this thing right here. All these other items we will actually pick up and find in the game. This is sold by a merchant. There's a lot of these around where we will max our flask out where we don't need to start off with them. We will pick that up from a merchant. We will pick these up throughout the game as well as from merchants. There's a merchant and a cookbook that we will get to where we can craft these on our own. We will pick these up from a merchant and we will pick that up as we're running around. So I always start with the Land Between Rune for the extra money. Now, you can go down here and you can select, a base template for your character to make them however you want, right? However you want. And then you have you can go in and you have quite a bit of details that you can go in and do with your character. Make your character however you want. We're going to go with the closest thing to what looks like me. Now we're going to put in our name. We're going to go Knight of Newbies. Okay. Now, once you have selected everything that you want to select, and everything like that, you'll go down to finish. And it's going to take you to the starter area. We're going to be at the Chapel of Anticipation. Now, note, the Knight, the Vagabond, is the only class that starts off overweight. You start off with a halberd, a medium shield, and a longsword. And better armor than the rest. Okay. So, if you go to this screen and you look on the far right side under character statuses and you scroll down, or and you look all the way down to equipment load, you see 38.8 out of 49.8, and then right below it tells you your status. We are heavy loaded. Now, underneath that, poise. That is a very important thing in this game. When you break enemies' poise, you can get critical attacks off on them. You want your poise to be at least 51 or higher to keep you from kind of getting knocked around and staggered out of your own attack animations and stuff like that. Right? Because we are heavy load and I play medium load majority of the time because I do like wearing quite a bit of armor. Okay? So I'm going to drop. You can just drop the halberd and go into medium load. You could drop the shield and go into medium load. I'm going to drop both of them. Okay. Now this item here, if we use it, we're going to return to the last site of grace we visited. We lose all our runes. We don't have any runes, so I'm going to show you what it does. You use it, it immediately warps you out. It is your homeward bone for this game. It is of unlimited uses. I always get rid of it and then I remove the gestures, because if you played Bloodborne, then you understand that the gestures suck ass and you can trigger them at any time, and I don't like being able to trigger them while I'm in the middle of doing something. So I remove the memory of grace and all this. Because one, I don't want to lose any of my runes by accidentally activating it. Because your runes are what you use to buy things and level up. So, as we are here at the Church of Anticipation, you know what? Let me put this online so you can see what happens when you play online. Because normally I play offline because I don't like dealing with invasions or dealing with other players, anything like that. Okay, we are online. Let's continue. Okay, here we go. We are back. So, you're going to have messages all over the place. Though the path be broken, uncertain claim your place as Elden Lord. You're going to pick the item up off her. If you do not pick that item up, you cannot go through this door. You have to pick the item up in order to get through the door. It is a must. It sucks, but unfortunately you have to. So you're going to come out here. We're at the Chapel of Anticipation. If you open up the map, it doesn't look like it's that big. Right? We don't see nothing because we don't have the map fragment where you're going to get later. You could go off and you could die up here and you will respawn inside there and you'll come back and there will be, I'll show you. We'll go ahead and knock this out because we're going to have like very minimum deaths running through this place, through this playthrough. So, as I said, we're going to respawn in here. Now, if you look at the top where our compass is, underneath the little diamond that's spinning around as we move the camera, that is going to be the emblem that tells you where your runes are. If you go to your map, you will see them right here. That's where your souls are going to be. Souls, runes, they're the exact same thing. I'll repeat them. This is what they look like, little branches. You walk up and you get them back. There will be a blood stain. As you see, lots of people have jumped off here. When you play online, you get tons of stupid messages like that second one. First, jump off, then praise the message. People troll all the time in these games. They will leave bullshit messages all over the place. Now, you get some people like that one that will straight up tell you, hey, boss ahead. We do have a boss that is up here. Now, you can die to the boss. It is fine. You can jump off the ledge once the boss spawns in and progress forward. You can fight the boss and you may win. Ow. Do 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 do. But what happens if you don't is this. Okay? It takes you to this. We're going to quit out and we're going to start another one. I'm going to show you what happens when you beat the boss. We're going to do both. Okay? So as you notice, we did not get a you died screen. We were still standing when it immediately went into the cutscene and ported us here. When you go to fight that boss, your HP will drop to 1. It will literally go down to 1. And then it instantly triggers sending you over here. You never actually die attempting to fight that boss unless you jump off the edge of the map to get here. Okay? So let's go show you what that's like. Now the problem is we got to go through the whole process over again, so we're just going to call this one Night of Art.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
I'm going to skip the cutscenes because I have seen them way too much. So, as I was telling before, we are overloaded. This is the difference when you're heavyweight. See that roll? Okay. As I told you, we have to collect that item in order to open this door. We got the finger, and now it lets us open the door. So, we're heavyweight. So we're going to drop the same. We're going to do everything we did on the last guy. We're going to drop the halberd, the shield, and then remove the memory of grace as well as all the gestures. See our roll. Our roll is different. Right? Okay. Is this guy not online? Fuck it. We can. Screw it. Doesn't make a difference. We'll do one of each. One that plays online, one that plays off. Alright. So there's nothing else up here right now that we can access or get to. You can run around, you can look, but there's nothing else you can get to or do that's over here in this area. So we're going to go this way. We're going to run this way. He's going to land. We're going to back away from that scream because the scream damages us. Now this is the normal RNG that you get from him. Is he starts off with the scream. He'll do that. Now what I am doing is the weapon special for this called Square Off. Square Off does 40 poise damage when it hits. The Grafted Scion has 80 poise damage. Two of them breaks its stance. That's what I was telling you. Poise is big. Because we made it through that fight really fast, really easy at the start of the game. Once you beat certain bosses, you get certain items. He drops us the OSS, the Ornamental Straight Sword, as well as the Golden Beast Crest Shield. You only get these items from beating this boss. Okay? Now, how do we get to the area we were just at? Because he did not knock us down to 1 HP. Now, your only options are to jump off a cliff and die. That's your reward for beating the boss. But this opens up. Okay, when you first come in, that gate gets sealed with a fog wall, and then this will be sealed with a fog wall. But you are free to come over here and see what's around here. You get some butterflies over there. You can come over here. You can look. Believe there may be some butterflies on this side. Nope, they're farther up. But you can come out and you can look. We got a castle, clearly that's right there. More tombstones of everything over here. And then, oh no, a breakable floor. Yeah, it's meant to break. It's meant to break. Now, as y'all saw from the last one, you have, like I said, there are two ways to get to this. Exact same spot, two different results. You can try fighting him and he beats you and you get sent over here. You can beat him and then you have to die in order to progress. The good thing is that first death does not necessarily treat it like it's an actual death, because we still have all of our runes. Like every Souls game, when you die in a spot that is not a scripted death, and that's what that is a scripted death, you lose your runes and you have to go back to get them. You cannot get back to that place until you make it to the second zone of this game. You have to get a item, you have to find the teleporter, and then you can teleport back, which we will do because there is a quest line that is for it. Now, going through this cave, if I had my tutorials on, it would tell you, it will walk you through the tutorials of this game. You have a overkill bonus that you get in this game that it doesn't tell you. So as you see, we're killing these guys and we're getting 14 souls per kill because we are doing overkills. You can do a charged R2 and still get the overkill, right? If you backstab from the back, you do less damage than you do if you do a critical from the front. Okay? So let's knock his shit out the way. With him being off guard, we're able to get a riposte. And we get the overkill because we did more damage doing the critical from the front than we are doing the criticals from the back. Now, if we kill an enemy basically with the regular attacks, we don't get the overkill bonus. Now, on smaller characters, the overkill bonus ain't the biggest, but it is what it is at the early part when you're trying to get souls for your levels. Okay, so we're going to hit him, and note the attack that I'm doing with that uppercut, I'm using square off, but I'm using the light version. The square off that I was using against the Grafted Scion was the heavy attack, which does 40 poise damage, where the uppercut version that will also knock shields out the way does 30 something poise damage. So let's say you had a boss that has 80% poise resistance, or 120. 3 heavy square offs will break it, but their poise does reset after a certain amount of time. So you do have to keep it up because they're not going to always give you the opportunity to get a square off, and you can get knocked out of doing it. Now, as you see, just using the base mechanics of the weapon, we've defeated 2 bosses already. Now, this is a gesture. We're going to drop down. Now, the way you see me moving, I am holding the block button while I'm holding sprint. It makes running more fluid, and if you jump upstairs like I was doing, it carries your forward momentum so you actually move faster. So now we're at a site of grace. We're going to rest at this site of grace. Nothing special is going to happen. We're just going to rest. Now, if you selected the Stone Sword key starting out, this is where they go. Use Stone Sword key. You can put them in here. It will lower this fog wall and you can get into that section. We will come back to that. But like I said, we're going to pick up Stone Sword keys throughout the game. No point in starting with something that we're going to find in the game and be able to purchase in the game. No, Stone Sword keys are Fight Night. So you can run out of them. If you collect them all, you can still run out of them and not have enough to open everything. So don't waste them willy-nilly. Okay, so we got a grace there. We're out into the open world now. Okay, that's where we started at. This is where we woke up and we went and fought the Grapsis Scion right there. Look, we're way over here now. Okay, we're way over here now. We still have an entire section down here and even more on this side. So as soon as you come out, you have an NPC up there. We're going to talk to him in a minute. But then you have this guy, the Tree Sentinel. If you fight him just like this, sneak up behind him, and we're going to hit him with heavy square offs, because it's going to break his stance. Now, horse enemies, you cannot riposte. But you can easily break their stance to where you can get them in a state like that. Ouch. And you can kind of keep them in a controllable spot, especially this guy, because as you see, he hits hard. Oh, we're out of stamina. You want to keep watch of your stamina and your FP if you're going to fight him with square off, like I did. Because if you're out of FB, you can still perform square off, but you are not going to do the damage or the poise damage to him, because you don't have the proper stuff to affect it. So you want to make sure that you are maintaining both. And as you saw, when he jumped up to do the big slam that we somehow got hit by when we were farther away from him, if you fight him on slopes like this, their hitboxes extend out. Fuck the flame. But yeah, so it's very easy to take him out, especially when you're on flat land, because then his hitboxes don't get any larger or extend out to hit you in areas that they shouldn't hit you. But once you kill him, you get the Golden Halberd. It is a very good weapon. It does require 30 strength, 14 dex, and 12 holy to be able to wield. So now we are up here at the Church of Ella. We're going to touch this grace. We're going to sit at this site of grace so we get all of our stuff back. We get our heals, our mana flask, and we recover. I'm watching. GG's on your fight all the way. You like my title? Alright, so these are your merchants right here. Walk up, talk to them. This is probably the most important merchant that's going to be in here. He will tell you, you can go to recommend and he'll tell you what you should get. Now, let's say you didn't defeat the Grafted Scion. Let's say that you're struggling to beat the Tree Sentinel, right? You're not going to have the same amount of runes that I got, and that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. You are good. It is what it is. But you have picked up 2 runes that we started with. The Lands Between rune, which is 3,000 runes, and then you pick this up before you run into the church. You can pop them both if you wish. And you can pick up the crafting kit. We want to pick up the crafting kit as soon as possible. That's all you want to get is the crafting kit. And then from there, as you see, we have a smithing table. Now, until we get to the hub, you can only level up your weapons to +3. And you need, there are 2 different types of weapons. So, this right here is a normal weapon that requires smithing stones to level up. This is a unique weapon. It requires somber smithing stones to level up. We will get them. Now, as you see, we have red and blue that's on the screen when we look at different weapons. Okay? The blue is an increase, red is negative. Hey Olivia, how you doing? So if you look at their attributes required, we do not have enough to wield it. We need 3 more points in faith, 1 more point in dex, and then all we have to do is get 6 points in strength, and then we can 2-hand, because we get a 50% bonus when you 2-hand. So if we got 20 strength and we go to 2-hand, it's equivalent to having 30 strength. And that weapon hits hard. It's a good weapon. I love that weapon. It's one of my favorite ones. But we'll eventually get to it. So as we move forward, we got these guys here. You can easily just beat them up with R1s, as you see. You can sneak up behind them, as you see I'm doing now. Get the backstabs. These guys drop smithing stones. They drop their armor. They drop bolts. They can drop the Lord Sworn Straight Sword, which does more critical damage than the straight sword that we have. It's the same moveset as the long sword, but it just does more crit damage, which if you choose to play with the long sword, it is one of the better ones, better smithing ones than the others. As you see, we got bolts off that guy. There's 5 guys in this area. You can kind of sneak around them. If you're parallel to the person, you can kind of sneak right up on them. If you're slightly in front of them and they see you, they may turn and notice you, even if you're crouched and sneaking. So try to stay online with them or slightly behind them if you're going to sneak around and kill everything. Alright. Now the beauty of that I like to start with the Vagabond class is because we have two weapons, right? You start off with a weapon that has longer range and a sword that can pretty much poise break everything in existence. And then we have the heater shield. It is a 100% physical damage negation shield, so we can block and not have to worry about taking chip damage. But the other good thing about it, about this game that the other ones don't have, is called guard counters. When an enemy attacks the shield, if you hit the heavy attack button after you a successful block, you can guard counter. We're gonna kill these dogs. Okay. Now, and this is what a guard counter looks like. Come here, doggy. This is the alpha wolf. So he's a bigger... The alpha wolves are always white. Nope, didn't hit it in time. That right there is the guard counter. You can use the guard counter to break poise just as fast as square off. So even if you don't have the longsword or the broadsword that has square off on it, you can use the guard counters to get poise breaks relatively fast. Jumping heavy attacks will also get poise breaks. As you see, we just picked up a crackpot. There are crackpots that are... There's several places where we can pick them up and not have to worry about buying them. We are going to buy them all. There's 20 of them. You can make fire bombs, holy pots, sleep pots, poison pots, rot pots. There's a lot of pots you can make in this game, and they are very useful for all sorts of enemies. Now, however you choose to fight, because I will be showing y'all where the magic stuff is as well, for those y'all that decided y'all wanted to play as a sorcerer. Now, playing with a mage build, to me, is a bit easier, and probably a bit... It can be easier and more difficult at the same time. As y'all just see, we broke his stance just using jump attacks. And now 2 charged, and we break his stance. And bam. Another fight down the drain. Okay. So when you go into caves or grottos or whatever you want to call them like this, after you beat the boss, you're going to have this thing pop up. Now, let's say I used two, okay, I got 2 pots. Perfect. Let's use this to return to the entrance, right? We're going to get back up here to the front. We did not recover any of our pots, anything, and everything responds. So I always suggest warping, because once you beat the boss, you can warp out of tunnels. You can warp out of all of the caves and everything like that. Warp back to the grace at the start, because then if you warp, you recover all your stuff, because everything's going to respond. Even if you take the little teleporter that's at the end of the boss fight, everything's going to respond, but you don't get none of your crap back. So just warp. It's easier, it's better for you. You're going to get all your crap back. At the end of the day, it's just better for you. It's more beneficial to you to warp than it is to take that teleporter. As you see, we were slightly ahead of him, and he noticed us. Now, you want to pick up the root resin, because the root resin is a crafting item that we're going to use. It allows us to make greases. Now, you're thinking, This is a huge area. They can't expect us to run constantly. To literally run all over this place. Well, guess what? You're right. We're not going to be running all over the place. We are not going to be running all over the place. Okay? So, if you were to rest at this site of grace, we're not going to rest there yet, but you want to run there, touch that, and then we're going to eliminate this camp. Eliminating this camp will give you a group refill. So if you have to use any of your flask while killing these guys, you will get them replenished once you eliminate everybody that's in certain areas. Okay? So we're switching to a greatsword. As you see, it's longer. I just put a marker down for no reason. Just run through it for it to disappear. So we need 16 strength to one-hand the greatsword. We have 14. Okay. If we two-hand it, triangle on R1, we can now wield it. We're not taking any negative damage. We have nothing that's taken away from our damage if we wield it. And this is a weapon that also increases critical damage. So if we get a riposte or we backstab, we are doing more damage to the enemy than what we would do with another greatsword of the same, that does the same thing. We do like 10% more critical damage than a normal greatsword. Now we're going to go around and we're going to eliminate everything. Now the reason I say touch that grace and then we go get the weapon is because if you sit at that grace, we're going to get a cutscene. Everything is going to turn to night. That's one guy you don't want to actually see you. If you look on his hip, he has a horn. He will summon everybody in the camp to you if he sounds that horn. So taking him out is very important. I like to eliminate all them up top and then come back this way, eliminate them going back across. Because there's 3 enemies this way. Makes life just a little bit easier. Just taking everything out. Alright, he's already right here. Good, I ain't got to go chase him down. Now, if you were to fight the guys with the shield, one, you got to be aware because they can hide behind the shield and poke you with the spear. And because we don't have enough poise at the moment to be able to get hit and still keep attacking, we're going to get staggered out of each and every one of our attacks. So you want to either avoid it by sneaking around and getting them, or you want to shift to like their left, their right, something like that, away. Preferably if you go to their left, it makes it easier to get away from them. Stupid dog fucked my shit up. Let's heal, because what? The dog's not going to input read. Wow. Okay. Alright. Let's eliminate him. So we have 2 enemies left in the camp to get a group refill. Now, with the night being that far up, we can safely walk back here, backstab him, and get going. Get down here. Oh, I see. I was watching you pull it up and download it. So you come down there. You want to get that item down there because these weapons have what's called Asher Wars on them. Those Asher Wars can be changed on smithing weapons. Where did he go? Oh. The fuck? Maybe he heard and he came and investigated. There he goes. He did. He heard us backstab old guy and he went to investigate. So, want to sneak up behind him, backstab. L2, R2, which will knock him in the air. And then, as you see, he blocked. Significant reduce in damage. Now, all the little glowy red things we just got, we got all of our flashback. Now, we're going to run down here, because when you're close to a site of grace, you will see this. All these glowing lights pointing to a site of grace. Now, if you run to it, and you sit, either one of these, it will pop up just like this. You will get this cutscene. You will get the same cutscene if you sit at the first site of grace we got to when we got to this village. Let's say you killed like half of them and you get up there and you touch it and stuff like that. You will relatively reset everybody and turn it night without you meaning to. Now that we got our horse, thing to summon our horse. Now, we can pass time, make it day, night, whatever you want. You can level up now. You can adjust your flask. You can increase them once you get the necessary items. You can add flask. You can add spells if you have. I'm gonna show you where the NPC that does the spells is at, as well as what add spells to their sorcery, to their thing. You can send stuff over to your chest so you don't have it in your inventory. And then, like I was saying, the item we picked up in that chest down there allows us to change out the Asher War on the weapon. Right now, our special attack is that uppercut that sends people flying. We could change it to Storm Stomp. It will also change the scaling of the attributes that the weapon scales with. Right now it scales with strength and dex. Okay. So, because it scales with both of those, we could level up either one of those and the weapon is going to get stronger. Not by much, but it is going to get stronger. But if we put that on, it instantly makes it a quality weapon where it's going to scale more or less evenly with both of those stats. There are other whetstones throughout the game that allow you to add the different affinities to your weapon. So this right here is going to allow you to summon your horse. I always put it in my extra pouch so that way I can get on my horse. Relatively simple. Okay, so now that we've eliminated 4 bosses, we're going to go back here to Kale. Actually, we're going to go to the first step first. So, this is Vare. Vare has a quest line. They had to put a patch in so you could do his quest offline, because the only way to do it at first was to do it online. And it made it quite difficult for people who only played offline to complete his quest to get to an underground area relatively quick. So we're going to run through all of his dialogue. You can attack him if you want, but don't, because if you do his quest line to completion and do all the other stuff that we're going to do with it, you get his helm. His helm increases your attack when there's blood loss. So you get a bonus to your damage when you manage to do it. Now, it's night. Clearly, it's dark. There are nighttime and daytime enemies. Now, I say that while I'm running to summon in a dragon. This dragon you can summon in any time of day. I summon him in early because he is annoying, and if you summon him in and fight him with him facing this direction, some of his attacks, he jumps up in the air and he flies around. He can get up there stuck on top of those, or stuck on top of that pillar right there. It is very annoying to fight him when he does that. He has breath attacks, which make it even more annoying to fight him, because they will still hit you even if he is up there, and it's just overall annoying, very much so. So as y'all notice on my screen, I have these golden leaves that are just all over the place. When that happens, you actually get a bonus. You get bonus souls for killing anything. It's like a 10% bonus for killing stuff. But you get a slight bonus for killing things versus when they're not there. Okay. Now, we're going to touch that grace and we're going to come over here. Now, look over the edge. So, at the bottom of the screen there, you kind of see like a little whirlpool of wind. You can safely jump onto those from any height and not take any fall damage. These are spirit springs. They allow you to jump distances that would normally kill you and land safely. This guy here is going to drop us an astral wart that is going to allow us to deal with those flying rats or flying enemies relatively easy, as well as break the mausoleums that allow us to duplicate some items. Now, they don't have much poise, so you can kind of bully them around. 2 charged attacks will break their stance and allow you to get a critical on them. But Gravitas is very useful to knock a lot of flying things down. And if you decide to turn around and explore this area and you run back up here, we're going to run back into the cave that we started in after we beat the Grafted Scion, or if you unfortunately did not beat them, but brings you back up here, and it gives you the Holy Drake talisman that is sitting right above you at the start of that, which is relatively good because the first actual major boss we're going to run into deals holy damage. Now, you can run around. If you can climb up something, you can, and you can see what's around. The crabs are annoying, and they do hit hard. Their tracking is relatively good, so I usually just avoid them. They're a pain in the ass. But you can come back here, use the spirit spring, and jump back up, or you can warp back up here. Your call. Choose what you want to do. And then from there, we're going to go over here. And underneath here is an NPC named Yura. Yura also has a questline. Yura's questline is more straightforward. He tells you stay clear of the lake because of the dragon that's there. Okay. His dialogue changes once we beat the dragon. He is shocked that we actually beat the dragon. So, yeah. Now, these little guys with the glowing red eyes, they are more dangerous at night than they are during the day. They're more aggressive at night, and they get an attack bonus at night that they don't get during the day. So, if you do anything where these little bastards are in the area, I would suggest doing it during the day so that way you have a better chance of surviving, especially if this is your first time playing it. So that way you just are not getting ganked by them. Because they're never one-on-one. They're never one-on-one. They're always in groups. And there are some bigger, they have variants to them. There are some bigger ones, there are some smaller ones. And the bigger they are, the more tankier that they are. So, but we're going to go over here to the Agile South side of Grace. Agile like South. We're going to turn around and we're going to go up here. We're going to grab this golden rune. We're going to continue right up here. So, these Evergels, you go inside of them. There are enemies inside. Now, this guy is a dick. This guy is probably your biggest obstacle starting out, roaming around outside of the tree sentinel and that dragon. He is very fast. He hits very hard. His weapon has bleed on it, so he will build up bleed on you until it procs. He input reads, and he's just annoying. But I'm going to show you how to beat him in less than 30 seconds. And should be hitless if everything goes right. We're going to run up to him, start. We're going to hit him with the uppercut Asher War. It is going to send him flying into the air. At that point, he's going to land. We're going to take 2 steps forward and do a fully charged R2. And we're going to break his stance. We're going to riposte him, and then we're going to repeat that exact thing. Uppercut, fully charged R2, crit, and it's over. Fight's over. One, two. And he's dead. Now, this boss is actually part of an NPC questline. If you do not come here to fight this boss from the beginning, you can come back and you are actually able to summon an NPC in to help you fight the boss. I did not notice we are on an ad break. So, one, I'm going to go pee real quick, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What is Josh doing over there? Oh, looks like he's got Fall Boys playing while Elden Ring downloads. So if you follow this the way I've done it, you're going to have around 13,000 runes and three boss weapons. You would have picked up the flail and the Lordsworn's greatsword, as well as 2 ashes of war and something else. So we're going to hop on torrent, and we're going to go back towards, where is it? It's this rock. No, wrong side. So once you leave there, you're going to go back towards this rock over here, because you can see the spirit spring right there. You're going to go back towards this rock, and you're going to drop down here. Safe drop down. You ain't got to worry about no damage. And then we're going to loop around the tree. We're going to go all the way over here to right in between here, and we're going to drop down again. And we're going to pick up the large club. We're going to go towards the spirit spring. You want to line it up with that little platform that's right here. One of these days I'm going to land on top of that. And then you're just going to jump up the wall right there, and you're going to get over here to the site of grace. We're going to touch it. You can rest here if you want. You're not going to ruin anything. Alright, and as you see, we have a whole nother area down here. This is still part of the starter area, so you don't got to worry about going too far, ruining, pushing quest lines, because you can change the quest lines or progress quest lines just by going into other areas and stuff like that. I'm doing this in a way that they call it region locked, where I'm not going into any area that I'm not supposed to be in from the start of the game. I will also switch over to the other character that we started with, Knight of Noob, and I will show y'all how to get overpowered easily by going outside of the starter area, and get close to 100,000 runes really quick by gravity cheesing one enemy and then beating another enemy to get close to 100,000 runes, and being able to get about 20 or 30 free levels out of that from at the very start of the game, and you can kind of come back and bully everything that you want. Or you can just jump your vigor way up there, and you have plenty of vigor, especially for these early bosses, to tank quite a bit of things. So once we hit that site of grace, we're going to get back on torrent, and we're going to go this way to the bridge. Now we're going to pick up a stone sword key. As I said, we're going to be picking them up, and we're going to pick up 3 smithing ones, which are for regular smithing weapons. We're going to grab the smolder and butterflies, because they're going to allows us to make fire grease as well as fire pots. Now there's an NPC there. We will talk to her when we are getting ready to go do her quest line. We will do all the NPC quest lines in this area that we can start off doing, but we're going to come right down here. We're going to grab the item in the back of this cart. If y'all haven't noticed, these big old carts do have items in them. It doesn't matter if they're being pulled by an enemy or not. There are items that are in them that we can pull to get things. Y'all are going to see these scarabs all over the place. Scarabs glow different colors depending on what they drop. If they're gold, they're dropping an incantation. If they're a dark blue, it is a spell. If they are a light blue, it is a mana refill. If they are red, they're usually dropping heal refills that refill your flask for your healing. If they're white or silverish, they're probably dropping an Ash of War or a stone. Now, once you touch that grace, you're going to go up. You're going to hit the Spirit Spring, and you want to jump onto this tower. This tower has the Turtle Shield. The Turtle Shield will replenish your stamina. It's your Clint Earring, your Grass Shield, whatever you want to call it, from Dark Souls. So, let's go to the item, and then look. Turtle is a symbol of tirelessness. The shield boosts stamina recovery speed, so it makes it faster. And a lot of things do stack in this game to where you can put several things on to boost the same thing. So you can put the Great Turtle Shield on with the Turtle Talisman, and you can double that stamina recovery speed, and get your stamina back faster. We will eventually put it on, but right now, if we go to equip it, we should be overweight, and we are. And we don't want to drop any of our gear because then that's going to lower our poise. So, when you jump, once you collect everything, you can jump over and land back over here on this side. You're going to see towers like this, these little rises. Now, these little rises always have some little gimmick to them, right? So we're going to come here and we're going to read this. Seek 3 wise beasts. Now, if we turn around, all of a sudden we have a Imperial turtle that's here. That wasn't here before. We're going to hit it. You got to find 3 of them. There goes 2. Where's the 3rd one? I don't see it. Where could it be? If you're playing online, there's going to be a lot of hints of other players kind of telling you where to go. It's over here. Where that ripple was where the turtle was. So you just come over there and you wait for the ripple to open. Now, as you see at the bottom of the screen, it says sealed. Now, when these things pop up, I am smashing my attack button, and I'm not doing nothing. I'm hitting circle to jump. You have to hit X or whatever the corresponding button is on Xbox to get rid of that message in order to have complete control of your character. Now, all of these rises that require you to figure out something have something to do with mages. Okay? You can look around. Sometimes there's an item that's back there. You're going to come out, and as you see, we're on a ledge. We're going to go up the stairs to the very top. We're going to come in. There will always be a chest at the very top. Majority of the time, they will have memory stones. Memory stones are what you use to increase the slots for your spells and incantations. Because we now have one, we can have 3 spells or 3 incantations equipped for our character to use. Okay? So, we got that. Now what we're going to do is we're going to warp back to here. Okay? Now the good thing about this is relatively simple. You have certain enemies that you can summon in, and they will disappear, and you have to resummon them. But the dragon is not one of those enemies. Once you get that dragon to land, that dragon will be there, and you can fight the dragon anytime you want without having to wait for it to land, and you can attack it from either direction that you want. That's more suitable for you. Okay. We're not attacking the dragon right now. We're going to go into the cave that is right over there. Now, the enemies in this cave are weak to strike. Stop that. So, our weapon at the moment does strike damage. If you hit triangle, it will take you over here to the character status. And your equipment every piece of armor has different stats for the different defenses that you're gonna have, as well as extra stuff for your resistances. Okay. If you're fighting an enemy that's weak to strike weapons are going to do a bonus damage to it. So you're going to hit them harder than what you would with a weapon that does like standard damage or pierce damage. Right? So you have enemies that are weak to slash, that are weak to pierce. Well, the enemy we're going to go fight, which all of them are weak to strike damage. Unless you want to farm out the little goons that are in the camp to get one of their warhammers, which they're not bad. They're not bad weapons. They're annoying. They don't hit as hard as the Morning Star, nor do they have the bleed that the Morning Star has. So this to me is a better weapon than farming out a warhammer, because this also has bleed on it. So we can proc bleed on enemies by hitting them enough time and building it up. Now, whenever you go into any of the caves, tunnels, grottos, whatever you want to call them, they have side paths that you can drop down. If you drop down them, 9 times out of 10, there are items that are on the way down. As you see, went in there, picked that up. Wow. That was luck. That was a lot of luck. Now, if you're going to drop down, roll to the sides, run to the edge, and roll forward, and you safely land down. I don't know why my character decided he was wanting to jump. But once you're at the bottom, you can pull the lever, and you can lower the elevator all the way down. So that way, if you want to take the elevator and get out of here, you can. Because once you go inside, your graces will have a red line through them like that. And you cannot warp out unless you beat the boss. Okay. Now, I'm going to show you the difference between the strike and the strike weapon and the standard weapon. Okay. So, we got the longsword. Now, we're using the longsword to mess everything up, right? The longsword and the greatsword. So, charged heavy, 36 damage. Let's switch over. $105. Difference. When they're weak to a certain type of damage, you do that damage, you're going to do bonus damage to them. And then sneak attacks, when they're not paying attention, it's going to do even more damage. So getting the Morning Star and going over there and killing the rest of these guys makes life that much easier. Note, there are other enemies that are in the game, are in this area, that using a different type of weapon would be more efficient, like this. Because as you see, we can kind of get them all with the hits. You can do it with the Morning Star, but you're probably going to take a hit or two trying to hit them. You can also equip the shield and kind of guard counter them as well. Because, like I said, the guard counters with certain weapons will instantly break some enemies' poise and allow you to get crits. Some of them will not. So, this tunnel has 2 platforms. So as you see, we can drop immediately down to there and we can continue progressing to the boss. Or we can continue dropping down all the way over This is why I say roll, because as you see, I'm landing in the middle of the next platform down. And we get all the way down here to the bottom. We're going to have to go back up till we reach that platform up there, because down here is the dead end. Now I'm going to show you the guard counter stuff with these enemies here. We do have a dog here, 2 dogs. Makes it very easy to combat a good chunk of these enemies with a shield and a hammer. Now we come down here because we want to collect the wonderful things that are down here, which are the smithing stones. The smithing stones, you need 12 smithing stones to level up a regular weapon. No. The difference between the regular weapons and the unique weapons is the simple fact that you can change the Ash of War out, and you require less stones to upgrade unique weapons. You need 1 stone for every unique weapon to upgrade it, and you need 12 regular stones to upgrade smithing weapons. Now as you see, we're back where we started, right? So we need to take the elevator to the middle part. And it's always easier to land on this part going up or coming down than it is coming up from the bottom. Because it's very easy for you to mistime your roll and get stuck on the ledge and drop to your death. There we go. So as you saw, you had 3 enemies that are patrolling. The 2, that one and the one that I killed over there, have flamethrowers as you saw. And then this one throws explosive clumps at you, which sucks ass. If you went ahead and bought the crafting kit and you have made you fire pots, right? You can throw the fire pots at these guys that have the backpacks on. If you throw a fire pot at them, they explode and they will almost kill them instantly. Now, we're going to go down the side here because there are 2 items that we can grab. We have a golden rune right there and a somber smithing one that we can grab. Like I said, the somber smithing ones upgrade the unique weapons. We have 2 unique weapons at the moment. We have the Bloodhound's Fang that we got from beating the Bloodhound Knight, and then we have the Golden Halberd that we got from beating the Tree Sentinel. So, at the end of most of the tunnels, you will come across this. As you see, we can see the boss through the cracks of the lumber. Once you open the doors, the boss fight starts. There will be a fog wall that spawns on the other side of these doors to where you cannot go back out. Now this enemy, 2 charged heavies, breaks his stance. You move up to the head, you can get 2 off. Ow, I completely botched that. Oh, come on. There we go. Now I botched that. I did one more attack than I should have when I had knocked him down. But you usually can get a charged R2 and a tap R2 off. I held it for a charged R2. So charged, tap, and then you're able to get the riposte to do more damage to where you can almost kill him as soon as he goes to get back up. Now, here's the situation we're in. We have one healing flask left. Our health is about half. If we take this, we don't get it doesn't restore nothing. But if we warp, it restores everything. But we have to take the elevator back up. Right? So we just go step on this and we go back on up. Now we're going to drop this. We're going to go to this. Now, if we come out here, we can clearly see the dragon's still going to be out here. Right? So he's there. We ain't got to worry about him. What we're going to do is we're going to go over here to the Church of Ella. I need to mark the Stone Digger Troll. So, part of the reason I avoid coming back to the church right after we got the horse was because I wanted it to be night. And certain interactions will automatically make it night. Like talking with Rena here. As you see, it automatically made it night when it was daytime out. She's going to give us the Spirit Calling Bell and the Wolf Ashes. We can use those in fights or in certain areas of the game that allow us to summon somebody or something to help us fight. It's not that bad. People say if you use summons, you're not playing the game or you don't know what you're doing. Fuck that. It's a mechanic in the game. They have it in there for a reason. Play the way you want to play. Okay? Don't let people tell you you're playing the game or you're no good at the game because you use summons. Fuck that. If you want to use them, use them. So, we had talked about this earlier, and I had told y'all you can only use it to make a weapon +3. We have enough smithing 1 stones to make a smithing weapon +3. So, let's do that. Okay? The message it just said is it cannot upgrade any further at this site. That is the most we can. As you can see, it's not in our inventory to upgrade to the next level. Not at all. Like I said, unique weapon, somber stone. Unique weapon, somber stone. We could upgrade any of these other ones we want to a +1 because we have 3 stones left. But you can only upgrade it to +3 for right now until you get to the hub. There are 2 ways to get to the hub. We can run up this road here. We go in. We go in through the little tunnel. We run over. There's a site of grace right here. And we go over here and we activate a boss fight. It is a progression boss fight. You can quit out. Go in there and you can quit out and it'll spawn you in at the fog wall right here. And then the moment you sit at the next site of grace, our pink-haired waifu will ask you if you want to go to the round table. And then you are at the hub. But that is, like I said, progression. As you see, we have talked to 2 NPCs. We have an NPC over here that's in this area. We have an NPC that is over in this area. Yeah, it's over here. She's over here. We have NPCs that are over here. We have an NPC that is over here. Over here. Over here. We have an NPC that's over here. One about right in this area. One that is along this path down here. That goes this way. Another one that's about, we got one right here, and another one right over here. That's not including the one that's sitting right here and the one that's at near the bottom of this area down here. And you can actually force them into different locations or other stuff by going into different regions, like up here, that is on the other side of this wall that extends out over here, or going up into a later game area that is over here. Because we still have the second half of the map to get for this side to map out Limgrave, and then we have the Weeping Peninsula down here, which the map fragment will always be at these locations right here, these things right there. That's the map fragments to get. Okay, now we got a +3. This is going to make killing everything that much easier. Now, we're going to go kill the dragon. You can go from any direction you want to kill the dragon. Doesn't make a difference. I usually just, wherever I'm closest to him at is where I tend to go at him at. But I prefer for him to be in the middle where he's at to fight him, so that way there is less nonsense that I got to deal with. Now, fighting the dragons can be difficult if they want to start off using moves like that. When they do, just run to the opposite side of which their head is facing. Now, perfect example of what I mean by they can land on the cliff sides and make things more difficult than what they have to be. Now, you can stay by his feet and hit his ankles if you want. Hey, come back this way, douchebag. Now, if you stay by the head, you can pretty much get him to attack you by trying to stomp on you. And the dragons take more damage getting hit in the head than they do any other part of their body. And after enough hits, you poise break them. Get you a charged heavy off. Stab him in the eye. But staying in front of him and attacking the head is usually the best way to fight the dragon. So when he flies up like that, he's going to dive down at you. Once you see him kind of pick his feet up in the air, that's kind of your timing there to roll. And you can kind of lead him wherever you want. If you fight him standing back by his ankles, he will do tail swipes and all that stuff. He may run forward a little bit and do a big tail swipe to try to knock you back. You got the chance of getting more breath attacks of him jumping up, doing the flying one that he did there. And if he gets enough distance away, he will straight up breathe fire at you. Either he will breathe it directly at you, or he will do it in a sweeping motion from left to right. Your right to left, his left to right, to try to take you out. And then after that, we're just going to go over here and we're going to collect some things. Now, the St. Trina's lilies are like the Stone Sword keys. They're Fight Night. You have a limited amount of them in the game, so you don't want to waste them when you can. They make a very powerful item called Sleep Pots that can put some enemies to sleep the moment that they get hit with the pots. Very useful. So you pick up the items that are there, and you come over here and you got to jump over a wall to get into this area. We're going to come down into this basement. This basement has a weapon down here in the chest. It is the twin blade. I'm not a fan of their movesets, so I'd never use them, but you got the twin blade down here. Alright. So now we talked to Yura. He told us to stay away because of the dragon. Well, Yura is right through that hole. So let's go talk to Yura again. He's going to tell us about the dragon incantations and the dragon altar.
If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, and seek the decrepit church, the little one.
So, a little church off the west coast. This is west. This is off the west coast. It is over here. Now, how do we get there? There's no path. This light blue, you will fall in the water and die. The dark blue, you can kind of stand there. There's an edge to it. You can see where it drops off. But you can't, there's no other way to get over there. There's no boat or nothing like that to get over there. So how are we going to get over there? Well, we'll do that in a minute. We're going to go, because it's still nighttime, we're going to go eliminate, I'm going to show you one of the nighttime bosses that we're going to go take out. And then we're going to talk to an NPC, and then we're going to take out another boss.
You there. Did you
Now,
help
we
us out,
hear
fella?
an NPC talking to us, but we're going to deal with him in a moment. We're going to kill these guys so that way they're out of our way. Okay, y'all are being dicks. So, this is why we want to get our poise higher, because we are getting staggered by guys with daggers. Now, this is an Asha War one. Now, this is a nighttime boss. His name will literally tell you that. You can jump. Okay. Way to go. This is a boss you definitely want to fight on flat ground. Now, as you see, we're hitting him. We're doing damage to his health bar, and there's another one that's popping up. Well, that's because that's the horse. When he does that attack, it is safe to heal. If you try to heal any other time, he will do some weird shit and instantly attack you to pretty much cancel out your heal. The hitboxes on the horse are a bit jank, as you saw. We're standing in front of it, and somehow we still got hit when he did the shoulder check on the horse. Okay, dude, you're pissing me off now. Screw this. Like I said, horse enemies suck. The tree sentinel, the knight's calf, they get these weird hitboxes on their stuff all the time. It's annoying. As you saw, we got hit by an attack we clearly dodged. The attack was actually past us. We rolled, he had swung through, and yet somehow we still managed to get hit after it had already went by. It has something to do with them being on the horse as well as at elevation, which is why I always say try to fight them on flat ground. If you fight them on the bridge, you want to stay at the very top at the peak of the bridge to where you don't have to worry about him being above you or below you, because it will affect the hitbox of the damn knight's calf. Come on, stupid. Now, the second health bar that you're seeing when we hit it is the horse. The goal of it, you can beat the night cav without killing the horse. You can. As you see, we're targeting the night cav. Sometimes elevation works to your advantage. As you saw there, we were slightly above, so his attack missed. But if you're meleeing the knight's cav, you want to hit him and the horse. You want to do as much damage to both as you possibly can, because you can actually kill the horse. Killing the horse will put the night cav on the ground to where you can then perform a critical on the night cav. Just like that. Then you have two spots you can do it. You can do the dick punch, or you can come up here and you can do a chest stab. Right. Easier to fight that bastard on flat ground than it is on any other surface. That's my biggest complaint in all these games, is simply the elevation memes that you get from fighting these things. I kill him just because I don't want the spear guy. I don't like fighting spear guys. They can hide behind the shield and poke you. So we got a free Somber 1. Now we're going to... all you have to do is knock these guys down. You get them to stop moving, and you are able to get onto the back of the carriage here and collect whatever it is that they have. This one here has the great axe. And you are done. That's all you have to do for that. Now, inside here is an NPC that deals with NPC that deals more or less with mages. They sell spells. You can bring scrolls and books to them to learn new spells. But we do have an enemy that's here, the Mad Pumpkinhead. The thing that he is wearing on his head prevents him from getting hit in the head. 2 charged attacks break his stance. His flail does bleed. As you see, we attacked right through him. You have to wait till he is fully up on his feet to attack him again, because he does get iframes when standing. It sucks. But if you dodge to your right when he goes to attack, he will miss you. And when you're in a certain part of this charged attack animation, he can't knock you out of it. So it's a bit of a good thing. But if you dodge to his right like I was doing, you can get the charged attacks off and break his stance. And then, like I said, you want to repost from the front. You do more damage when you do the critical from the front than you do from the back. So once you beat him, sit at the site of grace, get your stuff back, get your life back. Then you're going to come over here to Selling. Selling is the NPC that will sell you magic scrolls to where you can do magic. Say you decided to start off as a melee character. You know, you chose the Vagabond. You don't have the intelligence to do it. You need to put points into intelligence. Your intelligence deals with your magic. Okay? But on top of that, you need a staff in order to wield magic. Well, where do you find a staff? There's no merchants that are going to sell you one at the early part of this game, in this starter area. You have to go to the next region to find a mage or someone to sell it. Or you can come kill this guy right there. As you see, there's the building where we are at, where we killed him. There's Selling. We now have a staff to cast magic if we chose to. Now, this is the first of many grave sites that we are going to rob. Yeah, that's right, we are grave robbers. Because they give us golden runes. These golden runes are going to add up over time, and you are going to get a good amount. Now, I told you you could take scrolls to Selling. There's several NPCs you can give the scrolls to get spells. There's some you don't want to give it to. Oh, sweet. It popped up. So if you look to the left side of my screen, you see a little tombstone. That tombstone indicates I can summon the spirit summons. Those wolves that Rana gave me, we could summon them here and they will help us in this area. So if we go over here to this side, we're going to kill this guy because he's a magic user. We're going to pick up the Royal House Scroll. That contains 2 spells. If you want to know what spells they are, you just open your inventory up, go to that item, hit change description, and it will tell you what that weapon or what it has. Right? So we're going to go here. We're going to select that. So this is what it normally pops up with. Give to learned sorcerer to acquire new sorceries. You hit the change display, and you will learn the Glintblade Phalanx and the Carrion Slicer. And you take that back to her and you give it to her. Now, if you give them to her, you have quite a while before her actual missions kick in, before her side quests and stuff kick in, to where you, before she dies and stuff like that. So these guys here are a bit tanky, so I recommend backstabbing and then hitting them once they get up, because they get iframes. I would move away because the horse guy should be coming. Here we goes. Now, all horse enemies suck, but basic enemies on horses are easier to deal with than the Knight's Cav and the Tree Sentinel. We need to mark that. They're easier to deal with than the Knight's Cav and the Sentinel. As you see, we more or less bullied him to knock him off. We stun locked him and the horse at the same time and pretty much knocked that out. So he just dropped us armor. Now you can go look at the armor assist that you get, right? So clearly this armor is weaker than this. It's lighter. That armor is lighter as well. It has the same poise, but the physical damage is slightly lower, but the damage against slash and pierce are higher and holy. But this armor right now is currently better for us than the other ones, so we're just going to keep it on. Now we took them out, and the reason I go over there is because there's a lot of fucking guys over here. You can kill them all if you want. It's your call. But beware of that guy up there. He casts spells. They have range, and they will hit you. Oh, I'm giving him... He's going to have a good time with it, because you see, I'm also kind of doing like a tutorial. I'm local recording like a tutorial while racing Josh. But how you doing, Jake? And then you just warp back to her, and when you go talk to her again, there will be an option to give scroll. Give a scroll.
Young, you are a tadpole, so to become a sorcerer,
Mora, I'm watching you.
you must face your ignorance. Now, shall we start learning?
I have you pulled up, Josh. I saw the change in your name.
Takes me back to my academy days. I'll be sure to never lose that.
Or your title. So as you see, now we have these two right there. That's going on. So now we talked to Yura. He told us about the island to the west for the dragon incantations. Actually, we need to go to this one. What we're going to do is we're going to go talk to the NPC that's over here that was talking to us while we ran by to the Knight's Cave. Right? Now, this NPC is hidden. I know the title was good, ain't it, Josh? Or Jake.
Would you go and do that?
So he's in a bush that looks different than the rest. You want to talk to him, run through his dialogue. He's going to give us 10 mushrooms. Mushrooms are needed to make the pots. So 10 free mushrooms, that's fucking awesome.
Right.
So you want to run through his dialogue. Make sure you get him repeating himself. He's repeating himself. Sir, you also realize I'm doing a tutorial, right? I'm also local recording to post a tutorial on YouTube. Because I could restart and I could easily catch up to you. I'm gonna let you get to 30 bosses ahead of me. I'll let you get 30 bosses ahead and then I'll restart. I'll give you a good distance. No, Josh has to do all bosses. Ooh, crap. I killed the wrong guy. Don't kill him. But you want to get here. You'll find him right there. As you go through this cave, you want to more or less take them out. If you bought the torch, you will see more. But the moment these guys see you, they're going to scream, as you hear, and they're going to bomb rush you. They are not that strong, as you see. We took 4 hits and did not take that much damage. But the problem is, if they see you, what happens is they wake the boss and the minions that are in here. So the fact that they're woke means they'll be moving around looking for us. So you see this right here. This is a summon sign to summon somebody in to help you fight the boss. If you summon somebody in outside of the boss fight, yeah, I didn't mean to murder Bach. But if you summon somebody in outside of the boss arena, what happens is the boss gets a 50% buff to their health and poise. And you get paid less. So unless you're really struggling with the boss, I recommend not summoning in, because they become more tankier and you get paid less trying to fight that boss. But you do have somebody else in there that can draw the aggro, so you can kind of heal up and run in and do some sneak attacks. So there are some advantages and disadvantages to it. So it's your call on how you want to do it. But if you're looking to maximize your souls, I wouldn't summon, because you do take less souls for it. Now, this is the boss. 2 charged attacks will break their stance. Our charged attack and 3 R1s. And as you see, we almost killed it already. Now, like I said, as you saw when we came in, she was standing up. They will stand up and try to find you. We got another one. And another bunch of these little bastards that are over here. Now let's see if I can time this right. Nope. I missed. I hate fighting these guys. What we're going to do is we're going to kill all the little minions first. Now get over here into a smaller area so it's easier to take you out. Okay, we just both keep missing. Oh shit, I'm out of hills. Why? Let's see here. You know what? Let's go ahead and take Josh. Alright, we'll pick this recording up with part 2 later, since I fucked up. Since I fucked up and killed Bach. I did. I didn't mean to kill Bach. Bach wasn't supposed to die. And now let's go catch up to him. Looks like he has already killed like 2 or 3.
The fallen leaves.
He's killed Bofa, and I think the Grafted Scion. That's what it sounds like. Don't be doing that bullshit on me. Grafted Scion down. Yui. He is killed. Oh, it was Soldier Godric and Bofa. Well, that's one less. He's got to come back to kill Grafted Scion. So that's one less thing we got to do. So now we're going to just run through this tunnel. Oh, waited too late. Nah. We could do Demon Souls next. We could do Demon Souls as the next one. Yeah. Okay, we need this grace because we're going to port back here. Alright, we're going to mark that. So that's 2. Oh, bullshit. I dodged through it. Stop with the bullshit, guy. Okay, ease down. You always want to fight the horse guys on flat ground. Fighting them on elevation just sucks. And the last half of that we're elevated, and he was just happened to be slightly higher than me. Three bosses dead. Let's go to the fourth. There goes four. Do 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 do. It did. I wasn't meaning to. I was gonna do it and show where all the NPCs are and how to do the NPC quest lines and stuff like that, but I ended up killing Bach out of habit. I wasn't gonna do it all in one day. Now I could definitely get them all started and all progressed to the next stage, all without leaving Limgrave or the Limgrave and Weeping.
heard of the they serve, but you, I can turning to aid you. You need her to the foot. Summon me. Ah, I bequeath. Use it. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Shut up. Nobody cares that y'all are dying. Yelling at me. I've already killed the dragon. I haven't killed the stone digger troll yet. I just went for the grace. I took the elevator back up. Went in, touched the grace, that way I can warp back to it later. Alright. Why am I hitting the fucking helmet? Good God. Alright, Mad Pumpkinhead down. My bad. Do 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 do. Them dogs have more health than the fucking miners do. Shit, how the hell did we miss that?
This way, tarnished. May I have a word? Pleasure I am the word. I'd heard tend upon the talk, thou art was called for. There was instruction.
Ay, 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 ay.
The bell of course summoned them, the spirits now it is that. Forgive mine intrusion, tarnished.
You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
you're not, then why not? I am Carly.
Ooh, we got a rickety shield already. It's got parry on it. Well, that's done. I bet you do want that guy's thing. Anybody else coming down? No. Okay. Come here, you little fucking imp. Stupid imp. That was funny. That's the same shit I used to do with mine. It's I got like close to 1,500 hours in this game. It's kind of habit. Yeah, because I would still be reading. I'd still be reading everything. Like, okay, what's this? Get a free Somber 2. I'm still in the starter area. I haven't left. I wasn't going to it because if I was to do that, I would already been at a plus 10 running through everything. Yeah. Level up intelligence. There's a guy with a staff next to Selin. You beat a noble wanderer and he drops his staff. And then you can get the... Because there's no one you can purchase a staff from at the start of the game. You can pick it up from him though. We're going to go here. And he's going to give us our Somber 2. It should be just because of one of the bosses. Not, there's only one that actually needs it. That's why I was saying that's only one of the bosses that it's needed for. Later on in the game, yes, but in the starter area, it's just that one. Bye-bye, Kenneth. So, Lingrave and Weeping are considered one area. Limgrave and Weeping are considered one area. So you can complete all the bosses in Limgrave and then move up to Liurnia. Caelid, I'd say, would be the after you complete Liurnia, or you could go to Altus through the tunnel if you want. But you would make more money going back to Caelid and killing them because they scale higher than yeah. But you can get the +3 and the +4 stones in Liurnia where there's no +3s in Caelid. You can get a +4, +5, +6 in Caelid. Yeah, you can buy 1 through 4 in Liurnia. You can get an 8 and 9 in Upper Caelid in Dragon's Barrow. Well, I mean, if it's in the area, it's in the area. But the beautiful thing about it is you can't go higher than a +6 without going to Volcano Manor. So even if you defeat Liurnia, you kill Renala, you're done with Liurnia, and you go to Caelid next for Radon and them, you still can't get higher than a +6. Which in Liurnia you can get a +4. So each area you're able to go up by at least 2. So if you go to Altus, you can get to Gelmir from there and stuff like that, and you can push it to getting a +7. And if you've already done all of Caelid and you got the 8 and 9 stone, you can get the +8 and 9. Or you can kill Radon and go underground to get the stones as well. Why am I even trying to fight you? You're not a boss. God damn it. What the fuck? Why am I getting staggered? You can get a Somber 1 and 2 in Limgrave. You get the 2 from doing Blide's quest. Yes, you doing Blide's mission? Blide gives you a Somber 2. Yeah, all you gotta do is go talk to him. He'll show up at the Everjail, and you go talk to him there, and he gives it to you. No, that's because that's what I do. Like, I have a +2 Bloodhound's Fang because I killed Darwin as like my 6th or 7th boss, and then made my way down there, snapped
talked to Blyde, or got the gesture, went talked to Blyde, then warped back to the Agil Lake south side of Grace, and then went and talked to him at the thing, and he gives it to you there. All you have to do is beat Direwolf. You don't have to beat him with Blyde to get him to drop you the Somber 2. Thought I was going to be able to get it off in time.
Mr. Pollock.
You hear me? Help me. I'm stuck. Anyone?
Well, I have these. Just you and I'll pop. Don't dally. Give it your all. Oh, that's... well, I... Don't... I see. I see. It's all who's there. Despite all existence, just...
Just killing things.
Self wishes of mark the way. It will lead you.
Killing things, killing NPCs. A whetstone? The whetstone is inside Stormville. To make to do the heavy quality and keen weapons. Oh no, that's all in the second area. It's all in Liurnia. Boss 15 down. I should really make my physic and use my physic.
This guy read me like a book. I tried to use the fucking massive
You input reading some bitch. You and that big ass fucking hammer. NPCs suck. They just fucking suck.
Yes. Catch Flame is a fast one too. Yep. Different seals used to cast them will buff different ones. Like there's different type of dragon incantations where different seals will boost them. Kale, the very first merchant. Well, if we can hear him in the background, you should be able to. That's the sounds of someone having fun. Hey, Atomic. A tomahawk. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you slept well. Nah. You should probably like I hope you get cursed in it. That would probably help Josh some. Oi 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 oi. How are you whiffing everything?
Good God. That's why I place markers.
So don't be alarmed. You scheming little thing. Don't steal my friend. Wait, please. I can see it. No one likes a bull-headed... What a shit show.
Well, one death bird down. Dumbass had to fall off the platform. Bellbearing Hunter down. You know what? Let's go ahead and go kill Margit. Go ahead and kill Margit, Godric. Go place the, go restore his great rune, then head down south, dupe his remembrance, and then pop them both for about 75 to 80k. Just for these two bosses. No idea how that fucking hit, but okay. Very good, Margit. Bye-bye, Margit. Yeah. Do-do-do. Take the ball away. Thank you.
It seems torrent, whereas I may. There is, but I can take gathering place.
No, I don't want to go to the round table yet. We'll put that talisman on there. So we have Charged and Alexander on. Let's mark Margit. There goes 19.
It's title. You'll breach the cup. Well, but of course.
The gate! Open the gates!
What's the deal? Step back.
Remember, folks, kill Gostock as soon as you can. Because Gostock takes 30% of your runes if you die in Stormville. Alright, fuck y'all.
Now, there's a talisman that I want to get. And the only way we're going to get it is by summoning the Feli Lu into the Godric boss fight. We're going to summon her and then we're going to dismiss her. And then we're going to quit out and go fight Godric. Because she has a talisman that we won't. That she'll give us back at the round table. We collect our putt friends. Actually, do we need to talk to her? I don't think we do. Screw it, whether we get it or not. Really? Are you just gonna spam the one fucking attack? What the fuck? If that ain't some bullshit. When? Okay. How? Okay. Yeah, no. Fuck it. Godric, you wanna bullshit, I'll bullshit you too.
There we go. Don't know why my mic cut out, but it did. We have 40,000 runes plus these and that. We're gonna go dupe that. So that's 40,000 right there alone, just in remembrances. And we have one boss left in Limgrave before we make our way down to Weeping and clear out the other 10 that are down there. Alright, now we're going to tell her we want to go to the round table.
Let my hand.
Because the only other way to get rune arcs early in the game is going to be to farm rats. Because rats have a chance of dropping rune arcs. And I honestly don't want to fuck with the rats. Because the chances of them dropping it are low. Give me my 5 levels to every stat. That's 40 free levels. We gotta talk to this old bitch. Okay, he moved. Good.
Oh, hello. I've not seen you. I am the fed here by decree. The pleasure's mine. I wonder if you've met. He's in his study. If you haven't already, father is leader.
I...
Yes. I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't already, father is, I'm sure to.
I guess we needed to summon her in order to get her to give us the talisman to boost our carry weight. Alright, here's our smith back here. Alright, we got what we needed from there. I don't feel like dealing with the Crucible Knight yet. You know what? Let's warp down to here. Make it night. Take out the 2 nighttime bosses down here. Get the mat fragment. Get back here.
willing to trade that hit. Dick punch. Not once, but twice. Did we mark Godric? We did. We marked Godric. Okay. Ah, my fucking eye. Gotta love the Bloodhound's Fang. Goddamn eyes, fucking killing me. I don't know. I think something's in it. Now we're gonna go down this way. Die, please. Grab us bleed grease and an iron shield. Where? There it is. Want to go down this way, because that thing right there is where we're gonna be heading to here in a minute. But we got another church right over here for a sacred tear. And we got lilies right here. So we got 2 bosses locked behind stone sword keys as well. So we gotta pick up a few more. I know where some more free ones are. We're gonna end up going underground in Limgrave and taking out the 2 bosses that are under there before we take out the last of these stone sword keys.
No fucking way he fucking blood lost me with 2 fucking hits. What is with this fucking game? It's 2 hits.
As y'all may hear Josh in the background, when you're not wearing armor, it is very easy for stuff to get procced on you. Now, you may see a bunch of people that like to run around Elden Ring naked. I would advise against it. Come on. Get out of there. Now, where's the entrance to this place?
Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Oh, it's that heavy. What? Didn't I already fight a duelist? Oh, it's this duelist. Death. Banished Knight Anglo. Let's go. Oh, that's another boss. 29. Now we gotta go kill an invader. Drops a really cool dagger.
Now we're gonna go pop the remembrances. We're gonna pop all the golden runes.
Oh, this guy's such a cunt.
I hate that guy.
And it's bullshit that he gets 2 Redubias and I only get 1. Bullshit that he gets 2 Redubias. That's all I would do every game was 2 Redubias if I got 2. That's bullshit.
So
Just
what we're gonna do is
start
we're gonna
throwing
pop
out
back up
dick
into
slashes
here.
all the time. Just, dick slash, dick slash.
We are going to level up and then start marking all the bosses back up towards the front.
Hey, what's up, buddy? I love that you put your seatbelt
fire on the weapon.
Princeton, New York, to buy the thing you want. And I'm like, why?
As y'all
She's
see.
like, well, it's because
We do big damage with the fire against it.
just you want to go on a drive. It's fine.
Reaches go, and if it's not there, send him a picture of it.
Like a big deal. She's gonna be like, oh, it took me so long to do all this. Now you owe me. She's gone. What? I don't know. What? Stop! 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 She's always so extra. She thinks it's so funny. She's like, ah ha 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 ha, ah ha 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 ha, and then she just keeps laughing like that for days. For days on end. She's just like, ah ha 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 ha, like Dexter from Dexter's, or no, what's that one guy from Dexter's Laboratory? Ha ha ha, ha 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 ha, ha ha ha. That's who Bree is. It did.
And there goes Ancient Hero.
Babe, I just, I don't know what to tell you right now. Maybe killed.
Motherfuck. I'm getting such horrible RNG from this guy already. There we go.
Patches boss fight. Oh, we need to go back in and buy things from patches. Do we even have enough? I don't think we do. That might be enough to buy the shackle. If we get the shackle, we're in good shape. What, Bubba? No, please don't leave again. God damn you, Bree. God damn you. Just never just going and getting it, coming right back. She's gotta go, make a big deal out of it. Oh, I know this is now she's gotta go to a gas station that's like 40 fucking extra minutes away. It's just gonna be never ending. It's gonna take her 45 minutes for something I could have gone and done in 5 minutes.
And another one down, another one down, another one bites the dust.
It's not charged, buddy. It's not charged. What? It's, I don't know. I don't know. What? Oh, I want those. I guess I don't need those. I lied. Scriptstone, brace mimic, gold picker, powerful something. Market shackle is 5,000, which I think I still just barely have enough for. Woo! One of the most useful items in the game. Alright. Now we need to go kill the Knights people. So go to the gate front. What? What? Do you want me to watch it? Do you want me to watch it? Big, big kiss. Oh, Art Dad, my power is gonna go out.
Is it storming out there?
I don't know what's wrong. Storming out there? Oh, it's storming bad, apparently.
Yeah, it was storming earlier out here.
What are you screaming for? There is no deer.
Okay.
Is that
Hey, you queen. How are you doing?
Yeah, okay, whatever. Psycho. Ah, you sit down right now. Just get down from the chair and come over here.
Me and Josh are racing all bosses. I am taking my sweet time doing this.
Where'd you go, Luca? Please. I have to follow my child. Let's go back in the room. I think I'm gonna have to start getting health upgrades now. Until I get like 60 health.
Did y'all have a good night? Yeah, you. Lucky. I had tacos. I ordered a shitload of tacos and had tacos.
Oh, I cannot believe I killed him! Let's go back to the thing so we don't die. Oh man, that was a close fucking fight. Ooh! I'm coming! Just give me a second. I'm trying to find where the grace is. Is it really this far back? So there's like one grace on one side. They couldn't at least put it closer to the other boss. I can see the other grace from here. Holy mother of smokes. That's crazy. That was so close. Now I need to go, let's see. Now that that guy's done,
And
go kill the
one
bad
of the
guy.
worst gank fights in this game is this one right here. Because there's 4 of these little imps around a watchdog. It is the most annoying one that they have in this game.
My mana. My. Where you going, buddy? Where do I go? What are you doing, Luca?
We're gonna go to the Grace, get all of our shit back, and then go fight the boss. Run by that imp. We run in here. We're going to drink. We're going to go in. We're going to run. Out.
Hey, don't be hateful.
Now we can actually get to the fight. Just annoying part that is getting around all those freaking little imps. Alright, let's go ahead and take out the Crucible Knight.
There goes another one. Some more death roots. What's it? What are you doing? Luca, are you okay? You okay, buddy? Alright. Graveyards are worth more than anything else. You ever come across a graveyard? Take that shit. All of it. Ah, I see a ruin 6. That's more than like 3 of any of the bosses.
Ouch. Don't know why my guy didn't roll. I don't really know what happened there. Guess he was eating my inputs. That time I thought he was gonna stomp. Baby, give me my health back. We got 3 more folks and we're done with this area.
Put that there. We can drop that. We can switch that back out with that. Now let's make it nighttime so we can fight the last nighttime
Pretty sure I
boss.
sent it this time, babe. You're welcome. Hey, I want to talk to you about something.
We got 2 more bosses up here. And then we have the last boss behind the stone key at the start. Well, I actually took damage from that. That's weird. Thank you for killing them. But you gotta die, buddy. That now takes us up to 30. We're gonna grab that. Now, right over here is a free Somber 2. It is the second one you can get down here. We're gonna take it because it's free. Like I said, once we're done with this area, we're gonna head underground. We're gonna kill the moose and the dragonkin knight for some money, as well as get the collectibles and stuff down there. Yeah, we don't need to rest. We got a grace that's gonna be up here anyway. Alright, if we put blood grease on this, it will do 85 blood buildup per hit. Don't know where the other idiot went, but fuck it. So this is the grace we're going to rest at.
Cover all our stuff. Ooh.
Bro, you can't have sugar carved for dinner and then sit there and say that that sounds amazing. Or, alright, we're here.
Alright, here we go.
Without my headset. I'm back, guys. Are you hungry? That's good.
Last boss for this area. We are going to get us a bow and then some arrows. Give me dagger, longbow. We'll take a seal. Yep.
You're back.
Damn it, I hit the wrong button. Take the free lightning grease.
The deck just went down into the left. I want to kill this guy and get the blood splash to him. What's up, Big G?
We move on over here. We're gonna head on up.
Love that so much. Six. And a golden rod. Got that golden dectus, you know what I'm saying? Alright. Now.
Bam. Now we don't got to deal with that ever again. Alright, the boss down here is weak to fire. So we'll move over here. We'll grab us a free seal while we're in here. 'Cause, I mean, why not?
Storm Hill Shack should have a singular tier for me.
Come in and we just bully that guy. You can get 5 different greases from Limgrave. Dragon Wound, Lightning, Fire, Magic, and Blood. All in the starter area. It's not even all of them. Pretty sure there's poison grease somewhere in here too.
You can get ice in Lernia.
Yeah, I'm gonna be getting it.
That's the second zone, but still, it's pretty nice to have it that early.
It's pretty nice that you can pick up at least like 5 or 6 of them in the first area.
I'm trying to figure out where the Sacred Blade is probably. I'm gonna say the Sacred Blade is the best one. For sure, for sure.
Call bullshit on that, but okay.
8, 4. Oh, so 24.
You stop running away
28.
from me,
48.
please.
And 42. Wow. I could have. Well, that was dumb of me to pop all of them.
And that is all of Limgrave complete.
Stand up and then I gotta sit back down again.
Start from here. Let's go get the map fragment. And then we are off to Liurnia. All 32 bosses have been defeated in the starter area. And we still have 45 grand to spend. Okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and kill Moose and Dragonkin.
Damn, I almost had him and I missed my last hit. I almost had him. So close. This guy's always a problem for me.
Minute long ride down. Alright. I think for this run I'm only going to use somber weapons, so I'm not too keen on picking up all the smithing stones.
Got him. That guy was a bitch.
Like this here is a smithing 4. I mean, killing all the bosses, we're gonna get the bell bearings. So, yeah. If need be, we can always go get some. Go make some money and get some more.
Now we go back to the Stormhill Shack. We gotta kill the guy. This guy's a real piece of shit too. So I'm probably gonna take like 10 tries to kill him. Arden, did you kill the Crucible Knight?
Yeah. That one? Yeah.
You pussy. Watch me die to him over and over.
He's got 4 attacks. All you gotta do is dodge, wait a second, dodge. And if you dodge to his sword side, you're gonna be safer than dodging to his shield side. Alright. So we gotta light 8 of those to kill Moose Jr. And then we'll go kill the dragon, like the fifth generation dragon slayers. Yeah, that's what we'll call them. Or the Gen 5 dragon slayers.
No! I thought I'd be invincible. I truly thought that if I did that move right there, I wouldn't get hit. It's a pretty good first try, though. A very good first try. Is he saying my name? Did he say Da? Huh? Why? Are you letting him kick you in the face? That might be it. It might be, you might need to stop stopping him from kicking you in the face. Yeah. Feel like that's the play.
Like I said, I know I don't need the smithing stones, but it's just part of the route. Okay? Part of what I'm used to doing when I come down here. So. Don't die.
His spins are better than mine. No! Oh my goodness, that one was really hurt my stomach bad. Oh, I was so close. That was his most obvious attack too. That really hurts my stomach. We'll be alright though.
He says that hurts his stomach as he's sitting there stuffing his face.
Kill this motherfucker. You know? Let's just fucking kill him. I'm eating rice. Fuck it, I'm not even gonna buff up. Damn.
Pick that. Then we pick up some magic shield grease. Shield grease, thank you.
His
We
shield bash move is a piece of
around
shit.
here,
So is his
we
thrust
pick up
and
another
sword.
golden rune,
That's all he's gonna do.
and then we come on up here. We light this one. It's number 5, I think.
Yeah. His walking 27 feet forward every single attack move is really bullshit. Like, just imagine if you could press the attack button and then move around for like 7 to 8 more swings, and then just release your attack whenever, like, every single charged heavy attack in the game, but you can run around while you use it. How fun would that be?
A lot of
Just
people would not
imagine,
survive.
like, anything that needs any charging up, and you can just also run around. Who cares?
Come on. And here we off to the Dragonkin.
Yep, use that stabbing lunge.
He is bleedable, so we're going to do some damage to him, and then we're going to proc bleed.
It's not fair. It's not fair. Stop. It's not fair. Stop it. Stop. Stop jumping around when you're attacking me. Stop it. Stop. It's fucking gay. I'm sorry. That's the fucking reason I fucking hate this fucking game. The mobility of the fucking enemies is goddamn retarded. Some Down syndrome fucking made that and thought, yes, that is what I want. And they were wrong. They should not be able to fucking move that much when they're using regular attacks. That is beyond the game's capabilities. Nothing. There's nothing stronger than having that much mobility. Look at him. I dodged twice, and he still fucking almost got me. Oh my god, and then he just uses the same shit over and over and over again. Yes, look at that. Yes, 1, 2. Yes, do it again, please. Yes, please. Same fucking move over and over. Thank you.
Ow. can't tell, he hits really hard.
Yeah, I could see why they needed to make that other Night Rain game out of this, because, wow, holy fucking shit, just holy fucking Jesus Christ, wow, almighty motherfucker, wow.
Whew.
Oh, man, it's so great. It's so great to be reminded why this fucking game is trash. It's too much movement. They cannot, they reuse the same designs for the same bosses every fucking game, and it's the same bullshit, and they just realized this when they're like, oh, you know what? This is not difficult. So why don't we give them just a bunch of shit to memorize? Every boss in the fucking game. Some dumbass special ability.
Let's lower him down. Ooh. Fighting the dragon can, that was a bit dangerous. I shouldn't have got out from behind his leg, because you can stay kind of tucked in that nook of his leg, and it kind of will keep you out of range out of his other stuff. But yeah, he hits hard, if y'all can't tell. Either we've lit 4 or 5 of those things, so we either have 3 or 4 left. So we have one here, there's one right down.
That's not even the big guy. That's the small guy. What?
What? Y'all are getting on my nerves.
Yeah, my guy's naked.
Where? There it is. And then just because I'm already here. Morning, Bree.
Our father says hello.
Out. Suckers. Yep, there we go. We got it all. So I'm going to work back here. Give us another flask. And that takes care of the first part of the underground. And Limgrave. Come here, moose. Okay, rolled that just a little too early, I guess. You stop with that. How did I not get the follow-up? Okay. Okay. Apparently my inputs want to be 8.
Good, man? Why are you yelling? Try, you can get me.
Oh, moose is down. Now, I'm gonna go warm up the rest of my tacos because I still got 5 of the 25 I had late yesterday. So, fuck y'all. It's taco time. Y'all. Oh my god. Y'all, these tacos, I don't care. They are amazing. Especially drenched in salsa verde sauce like they are now. Oh, god, so good. So good. And yeah, it's pouring down outside. I didn't realize it, but it's pouring down out there. I'm also needing to put my controller in charge. Because it had told me in one of the boss fights that it was running low. Oh, so good. So good. Alright. Let's load back in.
to the next portion we go. Here we go. Liurnia of the Lakes. Alright. Start this off every great way. You start off going to Liurnia. Let's go fucking item hunting.
You're surprised no matter why they hope and hope.
Alright, screw you guys.
you. You know, I was trying to figure out if there are kids outside playing earlier, but no, it's just the amount of rain that is coming down. Come on, pick up. Thank you. Picked up 2 of the 3 map fragments already. As you see, all that's left is the area up there, but we're going to grab some graces. It's going to make traveling this spot for the other 20 some odd bosses that are here easier. There are 2 bosses you cannot get to after you complete after you kill Radon and go underground and kill the bosses there and get back up. So you might as well just do some item grabbing while we're here, grabbing graces, getting everything set up so we can warp around the map. So these balloons here, they drop 2,000 runes. What, really? How'd that not hit? A golden rune 6 is worth 2,000. Go ahead and get on down here. Grab that. Grab that. We'll warp back up to here. Wait, it's this way. Because see, from that grace we can head down to the watchdog fight that's down there. And then this way we have a Tibia Mariner and a grace that's right behind it we're going to grab so we can warp back to come kill that. And we also are going to have, we're going to go down to Jarburg, collect some more pots, rob a grave. Rob the first of 4 or 5 grave sites. get several golden seeds, get several sacred tears, because you can have +7 flask with 8 or 9.
He found the blanket he wanted to use.
With 8 or 9 flask outside, just out of this area. How many regular stones do I have? 18, 13, 9, 4. Oh, yes. For when I get So therefore, when I get my actual smithing weapon that I like using, I can almost instantly just start jacking it up. Okay, there goes a +9. Grab that. Now, since we killed Alexander, there's no point in these jars living anymore. So, we're going to kill everything down here in Jarburg. That's right, we're murdering pots. We're going to make ourselves enemy of the pot friends.
It's who you are, cuz. You've cracked my heart. Please, don't crack the others.
Where is he? Usually the kid that gives you the quest is right here. Don't crack the others. Well, it's a little too late for that one, Bubba. I didn't know he said that. New dialogue. Well, first time I've heard it. I need to... No, we don't need to go that way.
No. Dark Souls 2 is way more wonky than this.
There's just absolute bullshit everything. Oh yeah, I was definitely within 4 million frames there.
You got people. Come on. If Torrent wasn't such a dickhead, you know, maybe using them wouldn't be that bad. But Torrent's a dickhead. No. You know what? Let's continue the normal way. I can go back for those idiots that are on the other that are back there here in a minute. Continue on the normal path. No poison boluses. Okay. We robbed two graces or two graves. We're going to a third one. With more balloons to shoot down. So all of these gazebos usually have stones in them. They usually have 2s and 3s. So if you're using a smithing weapon, very good spot to grab your free stones so you don't have to buy them. You could kill all these little skull fucks if you wanted. I just ride by them, grab everything. Make sure, yep, got it. As you see, here we go. And we're getting our third map fragment right here. And by quickly turning in here, that gives us enough to make quite a bit of
Frost grease. Now we're going to be back to talk to him in a minute. That's another blacksmith we can use to level stuff up. It's also part of a quest line too, so. There we go. And that makes 5. That's all the Trina lilies in this area. So as you see, we now have all the map fragments for all this area over here. Free rune arcs. Grab us a hammer. Now I wish that the length on that hammer was a lot more than what it is, because it's not the best. It's not. It's kind of short, but fuck, it will hit, and it hits hard. Because there are several bosses we're going to pull it out for. Now we got to go take out the Eye of Sauron. There he goes.
we go. The rats down there are frenzied. They got madness. I wouldn't fuck with them. Just hop on torrent and ride off. Now this grace here gives you access to 3 bosses. Erdtree, and then 2 that are down right below there. Now we have another church that's right over here. Let's grab a cookbook. We'll grab that, because now we can make madness boluses. We'll grab that. That talisman is one you can start with. It simply just makes everything more aggressive towards you. Night. If you ever want to be Cyclops, this is the spell you want. We got a graveyard here. If you got something with fire, just hit them. You can hit any of the plants with a weapon that has fire on it, and it will cancel out that spore attack that they do. It will cancel out the poison, because there's a 3rd variant to them that releases rot. That fucking sucks. Alright. Now we come up this way because it puts us out of line of a triggering an NPC that will summon in trying to get to this church. Okay. Now we need to go back to this one. So we get a free Somber 3. There's 2 free Somber 3s and several free Somber 4s. There's probably some more Somber 3s in here, I'm just not thinking of them. They're just out in the area for you to grab that you can use. There's several
sacred or several tiers for your physic flasks that are in the area. We may end up grabbing. Yeah, fuck it. No, we can't grab the other one being this far down. We have to do it when we go back towards EG. Gonna grab that because that's a free 4. That is a grace that we don't need because we can come straight down this cliffside from the church, from the Bellum Church side of grace, and avoid all this. And we're down here for 2 reasons. There's another side of grace, and there's a golden seed down here. Now we're going to have to go this way to get up to progress if we decide to go straight from this route into Altus. Because Altus has the... Well, we're going to do Altus 4th. Since this is the second area, we're going to go to Caelid after this. Because there's some bell bearings that are in Caelid. There's one of them that's in Caelid that we need. Okay. And it's in here. For the last item that we need. Let's get that side of grace. So that way we don't have to go in and out every single time. Okay. Now we are done setting up. Now we're going to go. Actually, wrong grace. It's that one. Now that we're done setting up, we're going to go level up the Bloodhound's Fang.
When I'm upset, if you come to my Raise territory when the real after level comes with that is wineless use.
So we got the Bloodhound's Fang leveled up now. Okay. Now we're going to go upgrade the flask. Alright. First cave we're going to go into is going to be the Crystal Tunnel Cave, because that's where the smithing 1 and 2 bell bearing is. The
this bell bearing is going to allow us to buy other bell bearings or other stones for smithings 1 and 2. Makes life easier on us. Now, we leveled up the Bloodhound thing, but we're running around here with a Great Mace that's unleveled. Well, the Great Mace hits hard. The enemies in here are weak to strike. The Great Mace does strike. Can you put 2 and 2 together? Yeah. It's going to work. There's tons of stones in here. Smithing 2s, smithing 3s, somber 2s, and some somber 3s. See, it hits. Go to somber 2. If we jump up here, bam, somber 3. Yeah, we're not doing that. See this place from up top, up here, and if you're wondering how to get down here, that's how.
shortcut activated. You see, just poise breaking them like crazy. Fuck those puppets. That's always awesome. There goes 35. Let's get out of here. Now, we don't need that for a while. We're going to go back to that. We're going to go give...
Ah, yes. I wonder if he's in his study, if you haven't already.
So you're going to go to offer bell bearings. So as you see now, we can purchase smithings 1 and 2. As well as the other bell bearings that we've collected, we dropped them all off. So now that she's here, that means we have a free golden seed back here. We're gonna go get it. Alright. Now, already took out that, so yep, let's go ahead and start up here. it's not that way. The fuck? Oh, that's right. It's a drop down. Because he needed tires. Why else would you buy tires? Stillwater Cave, done. Let's bounce over here. Oh, god damn it, Torrent. Aye, come on. There we go. Oh, thank you, Smoke. Where you at, you little? Or you little gremlin? And he started it thinking I wasn't paying attention. I may not comment. I lurk a bit more and I comment. Ooh, did not think I was going to survive that. Killed you with your own move, dickhead. 2 things that I forgot to do. 1, go talk to these jackasses.
A little tragic across the bow, but the great Osori race seek to become the
Alright. Talk to them so that way we can start Vare's quest.
I am known as a tarnished eye. You now belong. Then, as you're the inheritors, we of the Godric the General, the greater right, Morgoth, and you'll still be up.
I wonder if he's in his study, if you haven't already.
At least the name's right now. I mean, I had a little miss, as you might guess. Ah, I'm privy to it. Would you care to learn? Time can move. A little conversation. Ah, well done. Something to mark. As you might have guessed.
Okay.
I wonder if he's in his study, if you haven't already, Father.
Oh, come on.
Despite being his castle, as I suspect.
There we go. I wonder if she's gonna be here. Because I've done my part. Talk to everybody I could talk to. Screw it. Where you at, stupid dog? Alright, that should take care of the dogs. We're doing some big boy damage. Yes, we are. Okay. That takes out the boss that's here. You know what? Let's warp back and see if Nepheli shows up. Because I would like to kill her. If I could. I really would. No. Let's go get the medallion half and then go kill whatchamacallit. First off, you perfumers suck. Why is this glowing? I wonder why.
There's no. We are out.
Thank you. Let's go kill an NPC.
Wonder if you haven't already. Father is, I'm sure, to. So I'll see you again.
Okay, she's not there. So if she's not down here, then chances are we may be able to kill her back there at the Albinord village and get the Stormhawk axis. Okay. Okay. Let's go back here. You know what? Let's go ahead and make it night. Goes 40. We're not gonna need that. We've already killed Patches, so that grace is useless.
Hello, it's rather chilly here. My mistress thought I was a... Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. The bug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only... he, too, is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another. Oh, what a blessed thug, please. The thug, please. You think you kind? Did I forget? I seek you are very but to steady such strength, please. You've tarnished, most tarnished. But you are no the volcano man.
Let's go kill an Erd tree. Now, we're going to have to cash all these golden runes in at some point, because we picked up a good amount through this area. Now, we don't need those, but we will pick the root resin. Let's take this. So we're going to kill the Erd tree and then make our way around to kill the snail that's down at the bottom. Physic. Where are you at? Fire grease. Golden Vow. Two hand. Why didn't he roll? Don't come over here if you don't. If you, yeah. Just gonna come over here and get your feelings hurt, guy. We gonna stay down here on this side. Make sure that we have no more balloons to pop. Okay, don't see any. Now this is probably one of the easiest bosses once you know the gimmick to it. Keyword in there is once you know the gimmick. Because I got lost my first playthrough trying to find this boss. I flat out got lost trying to find this boss. Because they are, if you do not know, because this was my first Souls game, so I had no idea about fake walls and shit like that. None. I get down here and I assume because I'm pulling the lever that I am looking for a door. Well, you are. But the door's behind several hidden walls. Several hidden walls. There goes the second hidden wall. 3 hidden walls. Now, we're going to buff just because it's routine, but also because it is going to make it easier to eliminate this snail, because that's what we're going after. Thing that was right back here. Not the thing that's hitting us, doing the damage, but that. We're not over leveled, we are region locked. For anybody wondering. Wait. Screw it. We can always go back and recheck to see if we got it. Yep, we got it. Do 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 do. Where is my poise break? Wow. Just wow. Just wow. Wow. Holy crap. It's a poise break. I don't get why I didn't give it to me to begin with. Like, I know I had enough. I know I did more than enough poise damage to get my poise break. I mean, hell, it's 45 total damage for 45 poise damage for a full Bloodhound's Fang and follow up. Does 45. It's a 45 hitter. So why? I know it doesn't have that much. God damn, that was almost death. So this guy's got Deathblight on his blade. You want to avoid that. Die, please. Put all that into vigor. Yes, there's two bosses in this one we gotta kill. The second one's a cemetery shade. And it's gonna have skellies all around it. Come on, lock onto the right thing. No! Fucking lock on. Fucked by the lock on. How? How do you miss? So we put a marker there. We're going to put a marker there. That takes care of that. Now, let's go take out tibia, and then I'm calling it a day. Fuck this Lindell Knight. I don't know why he's doing down here anyway. Tibia. Goes 50. Did we just clear out Liurnia? And make Josh have to chase us? Alright, let's get the grace. Because we're gonna need it. Because there's another underground portion that way. We got another nighttime boss up here, the second bell-bearing hunter. We are going to make it night.
Welcome in. Do you know how it came to the shattering? It is here by the mantra, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would, sir, if you find, unless, in which case. Oh, what very well. Heresy is all things.
God damn it. Disappear already.
Lord Radigan came too soon. However, Radigan left, taking the mystery as to why, and moreover, you wish he is the great, sadly, and then.
Okay. Not my cleanest fight, but they got him. We got one here. And screw it. That's it for me. Later, folks. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for being here. We're